Here we go. Here we go. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hey guys, what's up? I hope everyone's having a super amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. I'm Sunny, and these are the weekly horoscopes for the week of June 8th, I think, to June 12th, 2026. Once again, these are the weekly horoscopes for all zodiac signs for the week of June 8th to June 12th, 2026. Again, all zodiac signs. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to the sunny side. For those who are new here, this is the live stream. And so if I will get distracted, I hang out for a couple hours with the sunny siders here a couple of times a week. And so if you're new here, hey man, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. Welcome to the sunny side. And there will be timestamps in the description box. So if you're not into the blah, 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 or the casual banter, then then hit the timestamp and I'll catch up with you later on in the video. Wishing everybody the best of an amazing day, and I'll see you soon. For everyone else, we'll have a little blah blah. It's morning time, and I'll tell you what I've been up to. We'll hear what you've been up to. I see you there, Dave. Hey, Dave. I hope you're having an amazing day, man. Just finishing the blah blah, and so that's the action. That's the action. So in the first little bit here, we'll do maybe a little bit of astrology overview. We'll see how the astrology is affecting us practically. And then we're going to guess the tarot cards because we're a psychic channel and there are many psychics on the channel. And in addition, and that's the action, man. And then we're going to get down to the individual signs. So it's a long show. Everybody be cool, chill out. And I'll see everyone soon. All right, next. Hey, Quill baby, what's up? Hey, Anessa, hope everything is super cool. All right, transparency. I was drinking last night. I had vodka coolers. I had vodka coolers last night. It really fucked up my sleep. But I had vodka coolers last night. I was watching the basketball game. I'm charging the iPhone. I'm gonna go outside. I'll show you my garden right now. The flowers are starting to bloom. I didn't know what I had, but Shelly said I have peonias. So I'll show you what I've been doing. Today, I'll probably drink a little this afternoon, just letting you guys know, because there's still a little booze left over from yesterday. And even though I'm recovering, I am an alcoholic. So I want to finish digging up the front. I'll show you. And then that's it. It's done. That the front is done for the year. The rest of the year is maintenance, which is like, just weeding and stuff. And I really don't mind weeding. It's just digging up stuff is really an arduous thing, man. It's like I should use like a fucking axe. And then you'll see, I'll show you. And then the trees need to be trimmed. And I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. So like I have one of these things, but maybe I'll buy one of these things. But the thing is, I don't know if that thing works on the shrubs that I have. Because my shrub is kind of like a tree. So that's the thing. But anyways, one step at a time, man. Last year, I had no idea what I'm doing. This year, I'm digging everything out. So we're taking it one step at a time. All right, what else is going on? I'm talking very quickly. Oh, my God, man. I agree, Dave. Vodka cooler doesn't really count. That's like fizzy. If it's fizzy, it doesn't count. Oh man, it's midnight. And art, oh, that's so beautiful. When the phone charges, let me charge the iPhone, charge it a little bit, and in 5 minutes, I'll show you the front. I'll show you what I've been doing. And so here's the bad news. In addition to having a couple of drinks last night, I didn't get that hammered, man. I only drinking vodka coolers. It's like drinking a hard beer. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Like, no excuses. I did end up going and spending a bunch of money on one of those kind of camming porno websites. So I was weak. However, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? I have a month. I have 1 month to get my shit together. And then my life is going to change. So 1 month to get everything together. I'm working on it. You got to test yourself a little bit. The universe tests you. I got to find something else to do in my when I'm sober or whatever. And I'm getting bored and I get in trouble. But dealing with that a little bit, I Oh, and the reason I didn't do any, I was practicing my sax like a motherfucker yesterday, man. Oh, wow, it's so exciting. Man, I'm learning how to do all these new things. It's really funny. Like, I'll tell you a story, okay? I'll tell you a story. Back when I was in university, so I went to a couple of different schools, and I come from a pretty good school. And so then I went to university, and I was like so fish out of water at the university. It was not even funny, man. And this is where like some heavyweights taught, and I was so proud to be there. And I was like so fucking shit at everything. The thing that I really excelled at, the thing that I really excelled at in music, that wasn't part of the curriculum of the school that I went to. The university I went to didn't give a shit about the conservatory. It was all about world beat music, man. And I really dig what I learned there. I wouldn't have learned it anywhere else, but I didn't have the most successful career, that's for sure. That's for sure. It's pretty brutal, but it was whatever. Oh, this coffee's really hot. All right, let's get back to work. So, anyways, what am I talking about here? Let's get back to work. So, anyways, the I had a couple of drinks last night. I sent a drunk text message to Simo. I sent a message to Gabrielle a couple of weeks ago, but like she's like she really is on her own thing. But Simo, I sent a message to Simo. I don't really want to get back together with her. I was just drunk. And I don't really want to get together with anybody. It's not that I'm enjoying anything. It's just I'm appreciating my limits now. It's a different stage in life, and I'm appreciating my limits. And that's what's going on. I'm appreciating my limits. So in the last couple of days, I've been practicing my sax like it's going out of style, and it's a lot of fun. I'm feeling the strength returning to my body when I practice again. And it's nice getting down to discipline. In addition to, and as part of my practice, I'm doing an interesting thing that you guys might be interested in hearing. Just like for the meditations, I'll show you. Right. So just like for the meditations, which I have to through compose, right? The meditations are written out by hand, wherever they are, right? The meditations are written out by hand, right? Tomorrow we'll have another meditation. And then just like that, when I'm studying music, I picked up a couple of these books. I just started, right? I just started again. Oh, they're not using this book. Who's the book I'm using? I started writing everything out by hand. Can you guys see this? This is my repertoire, right? I'm learning Bye Bye Blackbird. If you look around this house, or when everybody was alive anyways, you would see many, 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 many books, like many, many notebooks all over the house of like not just mine, but like my mom's notebooks. My dad didn't have a lot of notebooks. My mom had a lot of notebooks. And one of the number one things, if you want to, be like, if you want to like be smart, it's you write things down. It's been proven repeatedly. The more you write things down, the more you retain information. It's an interesting thing. Hey, Quill, check this out. I was so bad at university, right? But I went to the wrong university because I was really good in high school. Like in the high school program, I should have gone to a university that mimicked my high school program, but I didn't. I went to a completely different place and I was really fish out of water. But like whatever, man. When I was in repertoire development, right? I was in that special jazz performance class, which was fucking impossible. It takes 4 years to do one class. It was fucking impossible. And here's the story about that. Why this is so important. This is why this is so important right here. No, I like, oh, Sunny's brilliant. No, man, I've been in the presence of brilliant people who made me do silly things like this for very specific reasons. And I'm sharing that with you. I'm sharing my experiences with you. You guys don't have to fuck up at university to learn this lesson. So it was my first year at York, or maybe it was my second year. I was in the beginning class first year. Then in my second year, I was finally into the regular class. In the regular class, it's a theory class. It's a performance class. It's a piano class. It's fucking brutal. I don't play piano. It's a really difficult class for me. And so I thought, and they said, this is a theory class, but the exam is a performance exam. And I thought they wanted me to sing the songs and play the piano, which is impossible for me, but I still can't do it. But they know that, right? So they're, we're judged on a scale here. The piano players better be pretty fucking good. The sax players, you guys are good. And so I was there, and I spent the first, 3 months of that year practicing singing and playing the piano. And I developed these interesting kind of, way to play through it. And I thought it was pretty cool. I still do it that way, man. The university is supposed to teach you how to think. So I thought my way through the thing. And so I'm there, and I show up at my exam, right? I'm like there, and like Oscar Peterson's rolling around in his wheelchair. It's like, you guys ready? I'm like, fuck, I don't know about it. And I go inside the room. Fuck hell, man. I go inside the room, and they're like, okay, here are 4 songs. Write it down. Write down here's some paper. I want you to write out these 4 songs. And I'm like, what the fuck? Welcome to university, kid. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought you wanted us to sing and play. And he's like, if you can't write that song down, you don't know it. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, man, I'm fucked. I'm next level fucked. But the interesting thing was, in reality, he was giving me a break. He was giving me a break because I really can't sing and play it. Like, I really can't. That's not my thing. But like, he was testing me. Sonny, you know this fucking song? Write it down. Oh, fuck. We're next level here. Write it down. Welcome to university, kid. Fuck. So now we write it down. No questions asked, or you will fail my class. It's that simple. Fuck. Well, that's my story, man. Man, I learned that lesson the hard fucking way. Oh my God, I learned it the hard way. Oh, I made so many mistakes at university, but oh, fuck. What can you do? All of your journals are archived in a long-term safe deposit box. Did you really archive your journals? No way, Kill. That's so cool. That's so beautiful. Yeah, my mom writes about us in her journals, right? I have them. Well, I have some of them. I don't know where everything is, but I have some of the journals here, and I look through them every once in a while. In my mom's later life, she did a lot of journaling on her phone in the form of sending hate messages to my sister. That's later on, my mom's journaling took on a different tone or a different medium. It took on the form of hate messages to my sister. My mom would call me in Chicago, right? Listen to this. My mom would call me in Chicago and say, here, listen to this. I wrote this. Tell me if I'm right. I'm going to, because she's like, that's how she speaks. Like, tell me I'm right. I'm going to send this to your sister. And she'd make me listen to this long hate message on why she hates my sister's husband. It's so funny, man. But in her defense, those guys are losers. So like, actually, I really, really, really like them. But because they're really nice. But like, I don't like pretentious people. And as some of you have learned very recently, and you learn the hard fucking way, you can't be that around here, or you're going to get hammered down really fucking fast. Everyone is welcome. Honesty is appreciated. If you fuck with me, you're toast. So good. Yeah, you gotta learn the rules, man. You're in the Western notation is dead cat? No, man. Well, Dave, and Quill, I'm telling you guys this for a different reason. Okay, first, I have a lot of sugar in my blood from last night. But let me, yeah, Quill, first, back to Quill. Yeah, he's gonna read them a few times by him. Yeah, man. My mom used to write a lot. She kept diaries all over the house. And I sort of do too. I used to have a blog. I used to keep my diary on the blog, but now it's kind of, I'm starting again. I'm just a little busy. I'll tell you what I'm doing. So I was going to tell you something else, but I'll tell you what. Oh, no, I'm going to tell you two things. Let me write it down. Two things. Fuck, this doesn't work. Oh, fuck, man. What's the other thing I'm going to tell you? I want to tell you about this, and then I would tell you about. Okay, so first I'm going to tell you about me. So as I'm returning to normal, right? The return to normal in my journey here. I was trying to. I'm really happy. In the last couple of weeks, I didn't understand what that meant. But now that I'm kind of going through the return to normal, I love it, man. I'm practicing my sax again. Life is different. Less stress, less pressure. I was walking around thinking, okay, less stress, less pressure. So what I do now is I work out in the morning on the treadmill downstairs, right? I have weights downstairs. I got to go to the gym, man. But like, whatever. Like, I'm still working on myself before I go to the gym. I'm working, got to get sexy before I go to the gym. So I'm working out downstairs for my body. And then after I work out, I come upstairs and I take this book and I start writing or I start writing the music. So I do a little bit, and because writing is how you work your brains. That's how my parents kept their brains sharp when they were older. They did crossword puzzles, and my mom journaled. So because I drank so much and I did so much to myself, that so much damage, I'm rebuilding myself. And in the meditations, I tell you that we do a little bit to exercise the body and we do a little bit to exercise the brain. So like this, writing in the morning or journaling after I work out is a little bit of exercise for the brain, right? I'm memorizing songs. I'm expressing my thoughts. I use new words when I journal, right? You can't just go, blah, it's not jerking off on paper. Use new words in new ways, try and be creative. And then I do a little bit for my emotional state, right? And then I strengthen myself emotionally by reminding myself why I let go, why I'm not upset with people who let me go, why I'm not chasing anybody. And then I think about what I did recently or and I'm like, I'm going to have to I'll work through that. And that's what I do for my emotional state. So a little bit for the body, then a little bit for the mind, and then I do a little bit for the soul afterwards. And that's exactly what I'm telling you guys to do on Sunday nights. So good luck. Good luck. All right. Next. So that's one of the things. The other reason I'm talking about this writing down thing is because of Simone and the kids. So Simone dumped my ass, right? Whatever. She's got obviously has another whatever. She dumped my ass. Her kids are having trouble at school, and it's not because they're not smart. I already know all of this. It's because their brains are being trained differently than the learning that's required at school. I know this because I was similar. I recognized this, and one of the things they could do or she could do is get the boys to write things down. Yeah, so like it's that simple. Notebook and workbook. And that's what I used to do. People used to laugh at me, but I did it anyways. Like, Sonny, why you bring so many books to class? This is workbook for this is notebook. I take notes in this book. I work out problems in this book. So that's the deal, man. And so And so that's what I did. And I think that's, maybe I wish Simone and the kids the best. Once we don't talk anymore, I wish her the best. But I wish her the best. Also, just a little whoop whoop. It was the boy's birthday, right? She has twins. It was the birthday on the 5th, too. Yesterday, I think was the 5th. It was the boy's birthday yesterday. Yeah. Her kids are cute. Her kids are cute. I used to joke with Simone that they're always like, "Mom, mom, mom, mom." But like soon it's gonna be like, "Mom, mom." It's so cute, man. Anyways, I wish you the best. I really, really, really wish someone and the kids the best. All right, and congratulations with everything you're doing. Well, it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for people like me. It doesn't work for people like me. I was fucking embarrassed at York. I don't know. York, the program at York is for like musicians who play hockey. It's like if you, it's like music for people who play professional, who want to be in the NHL. Fuck, man. It's like taking communications in the States. It's not a real thing. Fuck. I should have gone to U of T, man, but like I didn't get into their jazz program. Well, they didn't. They didn't have the program when I started university, so I went to York because that's where everybody went, right? And then but it had a different approach. But U of T at the time was only classical music, and then about 2 3 years later they opened a jazz division. But by that time it was too late. I was already through my things. One of my friends went to that school. They're really good. Actually, I know two guys who went through the program. They're really good. But whatever, man. Life is life. I had my journey. It is time for my next journey. Also, one more thing. Listen to this. I changed the picture on my thumbnails here and on Facebook because I was talking to my dance partner. I was trying to like, hey, I'm Sunny from what, like whatever, man. I was trying to impress the girl. It didn't work. She's not impressed. She's my age. She don't give shit about nothing. She want to retire too, and so but she said I didn't look like that guy in the picture. I didn't look like the guy in the picture. So you know what? This is I'm actually not that guy anymore. That guy in the picture, I'm not that guy anymore at all in any way. I'm really not. And so, that's one of the things I had to let go of. I don't know who I am right now, but I'm very excited to meet the new me. And I'm very excited to grow into the new me. I'm not 100% here yet. I'm still trying to integrate my shadow, which is a little tricky because the concept of shadow gets confused. Like the concept of shadow, the part of you that you hide, is different from the part of you that protects you. And we often think that the part, like when you're under attack and you start freaking out and arguing back, we think that that's the shadow screaming, but it's not. The shadow is the part that is, that like if they saw the shadow's the part where you're probably fighting. Like they probably saw your shadow and freaked the fuck out, which is why you're fighting. Your shadow doesn't fight, man. Your shadow doesn't fight. Your shadow just, colors people the wrong way, man. And so, but once you become comfortable coloring people the wrong way, you'll be known as a guy with different colored crayons, man. And that's a special person to be. So let me go work on my crayons, man. Aw, thanks, Quill. That's really sweet. That's what she said. She likes this guy better than that guy. That guy used to date a pretty sexy chick. That old guy used to date. Anyways, the new guy's different. So I'm a new guy with new ideas, new attitudes, and we'll see where this journey takes us. Also, Daniela sent me a message. The SGI is tomorrow. I was actually gonna skip it and go to my thing, but because I couldn't go last week and I'm probably not going to be able to go this week. And I really want to go do my meditation thing. But she messaged me. So like, I guess I'm going, man. I guess tomorrow is SGI. And it'll open up another chapter in my life. I don't see myself as an Nichiren Buddhist, but like, and I don't really see myself doing. Let me tell you guys something else about this stuff. For those who are going to watch this, let me show you guys something. I was going to make a video about this, but not yet. Let me just show you. 1 second. Oh, 1 second. And then I got to show you the plants. All right, guys, check this out. So, like, I started lifting weights again in the basement. So, like, I started lifting weights again. So, like, my scale's not budging. Okay. So, like, but I'm keeping my diet clean. Like, last night I was drinking those vodka things, but I didn't eat pizza. I didn't order sandwiches. I ate chicken breasts, and that's it. So, and today I'm defrosting chicken breasts as well. So I'm sticking to, I want this. All right, next. Check this out. So when we're talking about weight loss and things, or raising vibrations, or removing stumbling blocks, these ideas, opinions, and beliefs get stored in the body. You can see the scars on my face from stress, right? You guys know what I went through, or at least part of it. And you can see I am wearing the internal damage on my face of what I went through. As you get older and you're thinking, oh, wow, my muscles are sore. Okay. Oh, my muscles are sore today. Oh, I have, this, oh, that, or you look at your skin and you're like, oh man, my skin's fucked up. Well, what do you think your heart looks like? If your leg's fucked up, what do you think your heart looks like? Your heart is a muscle, right? Or what if like your skin is all fucked up? Your skin's an organ. So what does that say about your liver or your kidney or your gallbladder, or your brain, or your intestines? So like, think about it. Now, throughout history, we have many people talk about certain things and we're like, that's just not true. That's some fucked up shit, man. Why would anyone say anything that stupid? Well, the answer is there's a reason for this. So some of the things I'll explain to you right now. So some of the things people talk about in getting in shape or in body recomposition is the yogis talk about breathing techniques. And the breathing techniques do two things. One, they release nitric oxide, which is stored up here in your sinuses. And two, the breathing techniques push the diaphragm up and pressures the liver. So the breathing techniques, you're supposed to do like 3, 4, 5 times a day. It only takes 5 minutes. You breathe and you're squeezing the liver with your diaphragm. That's the theory behind it. In addition to that, there are other theories like the whole Nichiren Buddhism thing, the SGI thing, that's chanting Buddhism. And when you chant correctly, you'll send a vibration through your head. And this is not mystical, man. You could just hum. You could just sing along to the radio. Why do you think singers look so young? Why do you think I look young? So you get this vibration going in your head, and that's going to release some of these, the nitric, it's going to release some shit. So let's update this for 2026. Let's pretend we're smarter than everyone else who came before us because we are veiled to more information. So what you do is you take one of these massagers. Okay, you take one of these massagers, and instead of chanting, or first you do the liver thing. Put it on your liver. When you're lying in bed or before you go to bed, remember, the purpose of exercise is to prepare the body for meditation. The purpose of yoga is to prepare the body for meditation. The purpose of me working out in the morning is to prepare the body so that I can do the writing exercises, so that I can train my mind. The purpose of exercising the body is to prepare the body for meditation. The reason I do the writing after I work out is because that's when you prepare the body. So when you're lying there in bed now, grab one of these things and push it in, and you're going to start vibrating your liver, man. You're going to massage your liver, and you're going to do it for a bit, and then you're going to move over here and you're going to push it in, and you're going to massage your heart a little bit. Seriously, it's just a massager. It's not going to do it. You're going to massage it. You're going to get the blood going. You're going to do your thing. And then you're going to move it up, and you're going to get your thyroids. And then you go on the other side. And then you go up here, and you get the vibration in your sinuses, right? That's where you want to do your sinuses. Up here, you want to do your thyroids. You want to do a little bit under the arms, right? Both arms. And then you just jiggle it a little bit, man. That's what you do in the year 2026. If you don't want to go to a temple and chant, if you don't want to hum all day, if you don't want to fucking eat butter or coconut oil, if you don't want to fucking swim, if you don't want to work out, if you don't want to swim, if you don't want to do any of that shit, just vibrate the muscles. You just loosen it up. There are many examples of this using other methods. Many examples of this using other methods. And if you go to the gym, you'll see in the corner machines that simulate something very similar that I'm explaining to you. But in this day and age, this is what you do. So if you're trying to get in shape, you're trying to get, man, how in the fuck do you guys talk about raising your vibration and opening your chakras every fucking day, all fucking. How the fuck do you think you open your chakra? How the fuck do you think you do it? This is what you're doing. So from a practical standpoint, from a non-new agey standpoint, you're you're stimulating your meridians. I had a girlfriend a long time ago. That girl who did her master's at the Glenn Gould School. She went to the University of Miami. She used to always be like rubbing. And her mom was a surgeon at the hospital in Chicago, in Michigan, Detroit, and she's always rubbing my neck. She's like, "Sonny, get the blood going, get the blood going." She says, she'd look at my face and she'd say, "Sonny, you drink too much. I can tell. You're not hiding it. You can tell, Sonny. Stop it." And so, and she used to do all these things. So I'm not making this shit up. Anyways, that's what you do. So any of these sunny siders. So even like a professional fitness athlete like Christine, this is part of it, right? Massage is part of it. Exercise prepares the body for meditation. Hey, Priscilla, what's up, sweetness? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, so that's that. That's this. I talked to you guys about the books. I talked to you guys about mind, body, soul. I talked to you guys about SGI. Hey, Brenda, I talked to you guys about the vibration thing. I'm going to show you guys the plants in a sec. And in a second, Daniela had this idea, which was really cute, man. And so because of the videos, right? I'm making the videos again. I didn't think you guys are watching them, but you're watching them. So I'll keep making them. She said, let's do I'm like, what do you guys want to do next? And she's like, make the wheel and see what's going on. So I put Christine, me, Ruhani. I know Gabriella's not here. We had a really, really, really bad fight. She's probably never coming back. But then again, we've had bad fights before, sort of. So maybe she'll be back. You know, Simone's kids, right? Their birthday were yesterday. I'm not going to do Simone's chart because we broke up, right? But I'll do her boys' chart. And that's the deal. So we'll spin the wheel, and that's the videos I'm doing next. Over here, I'm looking for some new boots to buy. I think I'm going to get the Steve Maddens. Yeah, I can't figure it out. We'll see when it's time. All right, next. All right, everybody calm down. Why would you use why would you use one of those on your head? You get concussion, man. That's funny. No, you don't get concussion on your head. You vibrate your sinuses. It's different. That's funny. They really do that. Yeah. I don't have any massagers that powerful. I know the one you're talking about, the one that go like that. I don't have one of those. I'm pretty sure I don't have one of those. I have a couple of the one that look like palm sanders. I have a couple of those. A big one here, and I have one in Chicago because I used to use it on Brandy, right? Brandy on my legs because I was running back then. Yeah, Brenda, you got to drain the lymph system. It's important, especially as we get older. One of the things they do is they lie on their back before they go to bed for 5 minutes with their legs in the air. My mom used to do this all the time, but my mom's a runner. What the fuck? It's like runners do this shit. But like regular people should do it as well. I don't do it. Okay. Like, okay, I don't do it, but I was gonna recommend that everyone does it. But I don't usually recommend things that I don't actually do. And I don't actually do that one yet. But I do the vibration one nonstop, and my body weight hasn't dropped. Well, it dropped, like I lost 5 pounds in weight, but like I'm lifting weights right now. So I don't expect to be dropping scale weight, but my stomach is getting significantly smaller. Like my belly fat is, I had all that belly fat from all of the beer and pizza at Christmas and in January. I was just out of control, guys. Like I really damaged myself in so many different ways. And, you know, I really damaged some people, but at the same time, I'm really happy to be moving on, and to be talking to you guys about fitness and stuff, and to not follow. I'm glad that we're not necessarily following popular theory about all this stuff. I'm happy we're looking at some alternative ways of approaching things, and I'm really happy that we're modernizing all of these approaches, and I'm happy that it works. That's the deal, man. Although, as far as physical weight concerns, I would like to get my physical, like my body looks good at this weight, right? And if I was buff at this weight, would be pretty cool. But it's a little heavy to run, and I start running next week. So Buddha class is done on Wednesday, and I have to find a new Buddha class because I was gonna skip SGI tomorrow and go to Buddha class because like I need this. But like, oh man, she encouraging me. I gotta go check it out at least once. And so I'll do that. And this week changes, but I found a place where they do dancing, salsa dancing around here twice a month on Wednesday. That would be a lot of fun. But I'm not ready to go yet. I need one more month of practice before I'm ready to be let loose into the salsa jungle of Toronto. So a little bit more practice before I do that. But that's what I figure. Another month of that, and then I'll be. Oh wow, the wind is pushing the doors. Did you hear that? And so, or at least, or there might be a ghost here. So another month of salsa practice. And so I really do have to find another place to go to Buddha school. I can't really go to SGI in Etobicoke where I live because they do it on Tuesday. I'm super busy. And as much as I want to go to my Buddha class which moved to Tuesday, dance class is Tuesday. so like, and dance class is kind of important. So I'm gonna do it, man. You don't know what it was like, man. When I was younger, man, I'm in the band, right? I'm in the horn section, and when we have breaks, like this one guy, this super amazing trombone player, his girlfriend was a dancer. They met on one of the cruise ships they played on. And he's like, in breaks, they would go dancing and shit. It was really cool, man. Or like my buddy that was my roommate for a while, I'd be playing on stage and he'd be like dancing and shit with the girls. I'd be like, man, that looks like like a lot of fun. I don't know what to say, man. On the plus side, I was getting paid to be there, which was also probably the only fucking reason I would go leave the house. But it was interesting, man. It was a lot of fun. I just want to be a if I ever date again, I want to be a better boyfriend for whoever I meet. Brandy thought I was boring. Simone thinks I'm a drunk. Gabrielle thinks I have rage fucking issues. Yes to all of the above. I'm not worth it. All right. A vibration plate's supposed to be pretty cool, man. I don't have a vibration plate. Oh, I do have vibration plate. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I did. Okay, I did, but I threw that stuff out. I did, but I think I threw most of it out. Is what I think. And I think we have one in Chicago, or Brandy has. I don't know. All right, next. Yeah, Quill, the shoulders are getting bigger. Yeah, this weight is pretty good, but like it's a little heavy to run. But I'll know sure. All right, next. All right, you guys ready? Let me go show you the plants, and then we'll get down to the horoscopes. Let's see if I can figure this stuff out. Man, this iPhone was a waste of money. Except this is the business phone. I'm spending $150 a month to keep a business phone that I don't fucking use. But then, then out of the blue, those other guys' fucking lawyer called me. For real. They really did. So like, I gotta keep the phone. Like, check. Okay, we're gonna super feedback. So everybody be cool. Okay, here we go. Check. All right, you guys can hear me, right? Let's go outside and look at the plants. Let me just make sure you guys can hear me. Check, 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 check. It looks frozen, man. Are you okay? You guys are hearing me. All right, check it out. Let's go do our thing. God, the sunny side is fun. Oh, I need keys in case I lock myself out. Oh, what a day. Thanks for spending some time with me. All right, let's do our thing. Uh, Brenda, I went to school for this, man. It's not this, man. I went to school for this. All right, here we go. How do I change the camera, man? Okay, here we go. Okay, should have locked myself out. Check it out. This is what I've been doing. So these are my plants, man. Check this out. So I've been gardening like a motherfucker. All these weeds go with extreme prejudice, man. Like these guys got to come out, right? Anyways, not today, right? Anyways, weeding like a motherfucker. But check these guys out, man. These are my things, man. These are my plants, guys. Yeah, I've got blossoms, man. I've got blossoms. Check this out. Motherfucker said I couldn't do it. Yeah, this guy said I'm bad with kids. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, now this thing looks like the Addams family. Okay, now this thing needs a little bit of work. So I can't. These guys are the same kind of plants, but they won't stand up, and they're all broken. What the hell's going on with those guys? My tree's looking okay. The roses are gonna look nice. This has to be dug out. right? So this entire garden, what the hell is going on, man? So, anyways, this entire garden I'm digging out, and it's extensive, man. I'm go fester in the corner, seriously, man. So this is the stuff that has to be trimmed, right? All of this has to be trimmed. This big guy has to be trimmed. He's really big. And this has got to be dug out. But I was going to do it today, but it's wet. The roses have to be trimmed a little. I don't really understand. And these guys, I don't know. I'm working on it, man. I'll weed this out. This is not a big deal, right? Weeding this is not a big deal for me. But like digging that shit out, taking all fucking summer. But that's the goal. Finish that this summer. Like get that done in the next week and then take care of everything, just maintenance. And next year I'll dig all of this out. This is gonna be a bitch, man. But next year I'll dig it all out and I'll figure out what to do with the stones and shit. And then I'm going back on tour, motherfuckers. Then I'm back on tour. Fuck that. I can't take this house living shit. It almost fucking killed me. Oh my god. Then I'm back on tour. You guys can meet me in the back of a fucking van somewhere. All right, God, man. All right, so that's all I got to say about that. But it's looking pretty good. I'm happy about it. All right. Let's do the horoscopes, man. I do talk to them, Dragonfly. We hang out. So let's lose this. I don't get it, man. You know, Brenda, they're like those plants that are. I gotta turn this off. Check, check. This is still on somehow. How do I leave? Fuck. You guys know how do I leave this thing, man? Okay, I'm out. So I don't know. Like the ones in the front don't really. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tie them up like today. Like find something in the garage and like tie them together. I don't want them to die. I want them all to bloom. I really like them. Those are my favorite plants for the year. They're all blooming now, and then I'll cut them down in a couple of weeks. In like 3 weeks, I'll cut them. 2 weeks, I'll cut them down. And then, so yeah, I'll tie them up this afternoon. Oh, you think it's easier to dig it out? Yeah, maybe I'll dig that shit out today. Just dig it out, throw it out and stuff. So that's what I'm doing. I'm having fun with the gardening. It was really a lot of shit. It was really a lot. And so once that's done, that's done. Next year, and then get dirt and do it. It's my hobby. And then next year, that in front of the house there, the right in front, that tree gets done with some shit. I have to figure it out. And then clean up the back. But cleaning up the back is going to take an entire year. Like it's a big backyard. So what the hell, man? Whose car keeps beeping? That's not mine, right? It's not the Mustang. I don't know what to say, man. Her car next door is really cool. She has a really, really cool truck. Like really cool. It's really cool. I want a smaller version of it. Hey, Mark, what's up, man? All right, enough. We all done with our blah, blah. That's 49 minutes. We're almost set to do the horoscopes. Normally, we should guess the cards, but we're not going to guess the cards. We're going to move on. All right. Let's get down to work. We'll do a little day drinking today, whatever. Anyways, there's a squirrel in the engine. Oh, we're blurry. Oh, my God, man. The people that owe us money, they're asking for an extension. And I'm like, that's not going to fucking happen. So it's stressing me out a little bit. but it's stressing me out a little bit, and especially with the astrology. That I saw an astrology. Guys, watch out with who you listen to out there. There's still. Let me fix the camera. There's still a tremendous amount of, you know, like the one of you guys used an interesting phrase earlier, a couple of weeks ago, where you said Vedic astrology is like this, and Western astrology is more of a psychological approach. But that's not true. Western astrology is not a psychological approach. It's not. It's they say that and they do it like that because they're making it up. And instead of doing astrology, they're doing mythological archetypes. And I'll give you an example right now why mythological archetypes are insufficient to cast to read an astrological chart. And with mythological archetypes, I'm talking about all those stars, all those moons, all that shit that they talk about. And I've seen astrologers use, put everything. There's like 70 different fucking points on their chart. It's really weird. It's not how life works. And so, like, if you can't figure it out with 7 planets, then you can't really, you're making it up. Because your knowledge is insufficient. But I'll give you an example of how psychological astrology isn't real. There is absolutely nothing in psychology that says you're going to get into a car accident this week. No, there's not. There's no part of psychology that says you're going to get into a car accident. That doesn't even make sense. There's nothing psychological about your temperament, and you have to do something like that's going to change that. You're probably going to get pregnant this weekend, or you're going to get divorced, or your guy's cheating. None of that has anything to, and that's all astrology. None of it has anything to do with change. And so, I was listening to this astrologer, and he's like talking about Uranus and the nodes, and he's like, you're going to and I'm like, you know what, man? That's something you could do absolutely any day of the week. You know what, guys? The biggest lesson that you should learn from the sunny side is we always get up. You don't have to wait for an astrological event to change your life. You should be going through situations every single day, which allows you to become a brighter person in every way. You just have to take the baby steps. Now, do we do that every day? No. Part of growth is repose. And there's repose is part of it. We heal at rest. So resting is part of it. Not being there is part of it. Healing is part of it. So I don't expect you guys to take 12 steps forward every day. But at the same time, this is what we're doing. I'm really happy to be here. And, for those who can make today a better day than it was a year ago, then I welcome you, man. For those whose today is more blessed than it was last year, congratulations, man. That's what we're trying to do. Or for those whose today is just as blessed as it was last year, or for those who are grateful for anything, then welcome to the sunny side, man. Everyone's on a different journey, and all journeys are welcome, provided you're not a fucking asshole or you're not dumb as shit. Dumb as shit is not, anyways, let's move on, man. All right, next. Let's move on. So we're going to spin the wheel, because then those are the videos I'm making this week, and we'll chug along. Mark says, you just saw the 12th house video. Oh, your Mars and the Sun are in the 12th house? No, man. I would worry about it for your girlfriend. So for people who I would worry about it for your girlfriend. So it means cheating in relationships. It means something is going to happen to your girlfriend. Not to make it weird or anything, But like, it's been my experience that when you meet someone who has a nasty aspect like that in their chart, you have to be careful, because it tends to play out. Like, you guys, like Mark, you ride a motorcycle. Why would you? That's a dangerous thing. Like, the possibility of your chick riding on the back of your motorcycle and getting fucked up is extremely high. That's Mars in the 12th house, right? Something like that can happen. Or Mars in the 12th house, again, you ride a motorcycle. Someone could steal your motorcycle. Yeah, it's much more difficult to steal than a car. But if you had a car, they would probably try and steal your car as well. So, cheating in relationships, death of a spouse. My God, man, I know Tina had Mars conjunct Saturn in the 12th house. She did go to jail. She did. She did have people attack her behind the scenes. She really did. And I did a lot to help her behind the scenes. So you got to watch it, man. Or like Daniela, she's on the list here. Her Venus is retrograde. It is. It took me a while to get my birthday present to her, because is retro. That's how her Venus works. It works perfect. Like, yeah, but it's gonna be a little fucked up. You know, my ex-wife has the same thing, right? For better or worse. Like with the Daniela situation with circumstance, in Brandy's situation, she's does everything in her power to be a problem to me back in the day. So like, there was always a problem. So, and when I finally, am not a problem, we're divorced, right? So she always has the Venus retrograde in her chart. And now that we don't have, like, our Venus is, like, my Venus is very, very, like, it's about to become unbelievably strong. She's gone, right? Because she has that in her natal chart. So she's not part of my rewards of what I'm going through. She's not part of what I'm going through. She could have been, but she's not. So she's gone. And it's the same with a lot of many other people, So don't be afraid of those things in your chart. Just know that, you have to work with it and use it to your benefit. And if you have a different kind of, just be patient with it. So in Daniela's situation, and so Daniela's in the second house of her stuff. So I caution her to always make sure she gets paid, always make sure she's got her money, always be careful. And whereas Brandy's in the first house, that's how she looks. Brandy is way over the top pretty, right? My ex-wife is unbelievably sexy and pretty. Venus is in the first house, but she's absolutely 100% mental. She attracts really negative energy, like me. So like, she attracts negative energy like me. So that's Venus retrograde. So she's got to watch out. My Venus is in the 7th house, and my Venus is conjunct Jupiter. My Venus is not retrograde, but my Venus is not in the happiest place in the world. Jupiter belongs in there. It's in Sagittarius. Jupiter belongs in Sagittarius. Mercury doesn't belong in Sagittarius, and that's where my Mercury is as well. So it means in relationships, I have to watch out. It means I'm going to date really pretty girls, right? Venus in the 7th house. My girls are going to have money. Venus is in the 7th house. They're going to be popular. Venus in the 7th house. And I'm going to have difficulties. People are going to want to take advantage of me in relationships, which has happened many, many, many times. And so, which is why I'm trying to stay single. So with my Venus in the 7th house, I attract people who want to be in relationships with me, people who want to work with me, and subsequently, when I work with people, they tend to do quite well. And so, not because I'm special or anything, but somehow things tend to succeed. So That's the deal, man. So those are different Venus placements off the top of my head, and why and although Mark was talking about Mars in the 12th house, that's how the house system works. That's how different planets work. That's what you got to watch out for. And I'm trying to tell you guys, so for me, Venus in the 7th house is divorce, right? I get divorced all the time. I get chicks dump me all the time. And so like you just got to get used to it. So like that's just the way it is. Easy breezy, man. Chicks come, chicks go. Try not to stress the fuck out. I'm working on it, man. So for you guys, when it's in your natal chart, it's part of who you are. So like be cool with it, right? I have Pluto in the 5th house, right? That's my pets are my kids, and my kids and my pets are always going to be taken away from me. It's why I don't get a dog, because my turtle was taken away. My pet, my poodle, Brandy's poodle's taken away. My kid's taken away. Brandy used to say to me, you're a shitty dad. I'm like, what the fuck, man? We don't even have kids. Like, that's Jane's kid. That's Beatty's kid. What are you talking? She's like, you're a shitty dad. You don't even take care of your turtle. I'm like, what are you talking about? I play with my turtle every day. Fuck, and the dog. Anyways, it's in the natal chart, man. So I'm not stressing it. Same with people stealing from me when I'm not there, right? Mars in the 12th house is like sneaky shit behind the scenes, right? When you're not there, people always trying to fuck you up. And so my Saturn is there, right? It's right by the cusp. So like my Saturn there, when I'm not there, people are going to steal from me or get rid of my stuff. Saturn takes away. If you can see it, that Brandy throwing my shit in the garbage in Chicago, that's Saturn in the 12th house. Michelle did it in Vancouver as well. She she told our landlord we're moving out without telling me. Hello? So like, that's why I had to stay. So I know that about the astrology. I know that's going to happen. It's happened several times in my life, and I didn't want to have it happen with the house. So I stayed. And I don't want it to happen to my money. So I stayed. And despite everything I went through, this is still the fucking plan. And I'm staying until this is done. I had a big conversation with Milena last week. And I'm like, Milena, because Milena's like, she doesn't quite get it. But I'm being like, and I'm there. But she does get some things that I might be a little bit yet to grasp. And I'm like, Milena, we got to get the fuck out of this deal, man. I don't care what you think, or I don't care about anything. We got to get the fuck out of this deal and get on with our lives. So that was my answer. She was like, what do you think? I was like, there's no fucking way, man. This has to stop right now. So that's what's going on. I wish everyone else the best, but I'm fucking done. Next. Got to watch out for the nodes. Oh, your ex is with a rich dude. Good for her, man. No, Mark, good for her, I think about that as well. To break up with someone like, I think about that as well. I really want all of my exes to find someone nice and wealthy and have a really nice life. I really sincerely do. And I don't want any of them back. I can't even, when you listen to astrologers and you listen to tarot readers say, oh, if someone is coming back or they miss you or shit like that. I can't think of anyone that I would want back. I can't think of anyone for any reason. I have to go through this by myself. And on the other side, we'll see what happens on the other side. Could I have used the love and support throughout the process? Yeah, I could have. And we would be in a significantly better place because I wouldn't have damaged everything around me and I wouldn't have spent all that money financially. And you better understand that's a lot of fucking money that I burned through. And so Milena couldn't believe what I did. She's like, what the fuck? I don't even want to know. And I'm like, you're lucky I was here at home. And so you're lucky I wasn't in Manila or this year. You should have seen. You should have seen me in Manila, my lady. You should see me when I'm on the road. Fuck. Anyways, we're almost there. Do I wish it was different? I really do wish it was different, but I never met the right person. So there's no sense in crying about second best because I didn't meet the right girl for me. So moving forward, I'm gonna just do my thing. All right, next. And I still have some things I want to study this summer. It's getting kind of fun. All right, next. In the third house, well, you're a writer. Well, it's in the third house. You're a writer. Nice words. Venus in the third house. Pretty words, right? Pretty words, pretty car, good communication. You're a writer. You're Venus in the third house. I don't know what else to say. You're a communication person. You're not out of control communication. That would be like Jupiter. Like you're not a blurter. I'm a blurter, but Jupiter's conjunct my Mercury. So I go, blah. It's like, you're not a blurter, but you're a writer. So yeah, that's not weird at all, man. Wow, in the 12th, Anessa? That's reclusive. That's being reclusive. That's being reclusive, hanging out in the back, not really looking for the spotlight. And so, like when you have these things in your natal chart, you're just kind of like, it's just kind of who you are. The only thing you really have to watch out for in your natal chart that's difficult to become accustomed to is Saturn. Saturn's the place in the chart. Like everything else, you just kind of get used to. Like say Chiron, wherever Chiron, there's a problem. So Anessa has Chiron in the 12th house. So there's always a problem when you're not home. Like when you're not home, like the dogs go crazy. Or like when you're not home, the neighbor does something. Or where you're not there, someone does something, or they forget you, or they always miss your mailbox or something when you're not there. So it's not the weirdest thing in the world. The difficult one is Saturn. Saturn is where you're tormented. So, like, I don't like groups of people. No, wait, Saturn's where you're tormented. Why did I say the groups of people thing? I think, anyways, Saturn's where you're tormented or where you have problems with things. And so, or where there's a problem in your chart. So, if you have it in the 12th house, people are always going to say bad shit about you, and people are always going to try and steal from you and stuff. So, and people are always going to try and control you behind the scenes, right? So it's always a problem when you're not there, man. So Saturn in the 12th, right? So depending on if Saturn's in the 11th house, you're not going to want to hang out with groups of people. You're going to be tormented by, you're going to get paranoid. You're not going to want to do public speaking. You're not going to want to hang out with groups. You're going to have rough time with groups of people. And like, or Saturn in the 5th house, oh my God, you're not really going to be that fun. You're going to be grouchy, man. And you'll probably eat kids. You're probably a Democrat who eats kids. And so, not one of the who eats conservative kids. Get that MAGA shit. Get rid of that MAGA shit. Oh, man. Danny, what's wrong, baby? You said didn't you say something the other night when we were online and you popped in and you said things were difficult? Oh, you lost your job. Danny, you lost your job? You okay? Hey guys, we're in the fire month right now. We're in like the fieriest of fire right now. So for everybody, this month in Chinese astrology is massive fire, man. So like, if you don't have any fire in your chart, things should be okay. Like I don't really have any fire in my like in your Chinese chart. In my Western chart, I have a lot, but in my Chinese, I don't. So, and I don't really have much earth in my Chinese chart either. That's why gardening is pretty fun, is pretty good for me. So so watch out for spending your money. The month just began and I hemorrhaged a lot of money last night and I hemorrhaged a lot of money a week ago. I'm not supposed to, but I got drunk and I did it. So what the fuck are you going to do? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just got to I'm just waiting for the guy to phone and waiting for the guy to phone me and say everything is cool. It's not going to happen until the end of the month, but fuck it. So that's what's going on, man. What's up, Danny? 2 cars are down, no job, and you're catching hell in every direction. Oh man. Danny, what's your zodiac sign? I don't think I have your birth stuff. Actually, Danny, I'm going to put you on here as well. You're really going through it, huh? This is good. So this month there's a lot of fire. So like just like Danny is going, sounds like she's completely on fire. It's not like she's completely on fire right now. And I've been going through a little bit of the fire, and I'm gonna drink a little bit last night. I'll drink a little bit today. Hopefully I'll be, I'll be okay. And we'll take it from there. Hey CJ, what's up, baby? Your Chiron is in Taurus. That's okay. That's okay. Chiron is your Cancer. That's okay. Hey, Amanda, what's up? We're just goofing around. We're going to start the horoscopes in a sec. Danny's really going through it. Danny, oh, God. Virgo, Libra. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. You really doing your thing. You really getting messed up. This, guys, I've been... Okay, well, Danny, you got to take it easy. I hope the other Virugas are doing okay. Wow, you're really in rough shape. I didn't All right, Aries is up in a sec. I have to spin the wheel, but Aries is up in a sec. Let me just get Danny's thing done. You're really in rough shape. You got to take it easy, man. Wow, I'm starting to think Libras are in trouble. I'm starting to think Libras are in trouble. But like, guys, man, I know the Libras that I see are fine. They're not only fine. Oh man, I know there's one Libra cam model. Fuck, she just makes so much money, and she doesn't barely takes. She like just sits in a bathing suit. It's not even a bikini. Holy fuck, she just makes so much money. I don't know, man. I kind of wish Brandy and I didn't give up our old business. So, oh my god. Anyways, I'm getting report after report from you guys that Libras are in rough shape, man. But like, I'm not really seeing it. I get Libras. I know the Virugas, I know the sexy Virugas have to watch themselves, but Virgo doesn't have to watch themselves in love. They have to watch themselves in money and shared resources and legal situations and health. And they know that already. They're not overly stressed out about it. I don't think they're overly stressed out about it, but the Libras are like brutal, man. But the Libra is a hateful zodiac sign. So always remember, guys, Libra is a hateful zodiac. They might be our most hateful zodiac sign. Oh, man. All right, let's spin the wheel, and then we'll get on with things. We can't go outside until I buy a new computer, and I can't buy a new computer until I get paid in July. And this fucking thing isn't moving anywhere. So let me get some coffee. And no, we're going to spin the wheel, get some coffee, start the horoscopes. All right, here we go. Let's spin the wheel. So Daniela, Ruhani, Christine, Sunny, Gabriella, because like, obviously, we fought, but like, she's not. Just because I'm fucking mental doesn't mean she doesn't add value here. Simone's boys, right? Because Simone's kids were yesterday. And CJ, because why not, man? All right, here we go. Let's spin the wheel. Let's get some sound happening. Oh, shucks. Do 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 do. Oh my god, as far as basketball is concerned, you know what, guys? I think New York is going to win. I don't think San Antonio has a chance. I know we have a bunch of Sunny-siders from San Antonio. Here, I'm turning the volume up so we can hear this. I know we have a bunch of sunny siders from San Antonio, but they're not. San Antonio is too like Wemby's not ready. Like you can see Wemby's tired. You can see Wemby's tired, and you can see Wemby can't really get around the like defensively. He can't get around the Catman. He can't get around Towns. He can't get around the Knicks centers. The Knicks centers are boxing him out, and that's just pure technique, right? That's just technique. So he's going to have to get that move in his bag. And once he gets it into his bag, right, how to get around those guys, then he's going to like be like the San Antonio is going to win every championship for the next 15 years, 10 years. But for now, wow, man, the Knicks playing that guy straight up. They're playing, see, the Knicks are playing like real basketball. Like they're just playing basketball, man. Like they're just playing basketball. Nothing sneaky, nothing weird. They're just doing it. And like, they're freezing Wemby out. They're freezing him out. But at the same time, I'll say it again. Wemby doesn't have the move to get past those guys, right? He's still young. He's got to learn the move. Jordan had to do it too, right? He's got to learn the move. And then he had to, so Wemby's got to learn to get around those guys, and he's tired. Hey, Vasquez, what's up? You have a different I can't remember your name, but welcome back. Welcome back. San Antonio, man, they're going to be amazing, but Wemby's not there yet. You can see him gassed out. All right, whatever, man. Whatever. But it's not like he doesn't have guys in San Antonio to learn from. Like David Robinson, like he's got guys to learn from. Okay, here we go. So here's the wheel, man. I'm gonna spin it, and whoever comes up, we're gonna do this person's zodiac signs for the week. I'll make oh, it's Daniela. No way. All right, good. So, well, there you go. One sec, guys. Let's see them. All right, good. All right, well, I'll do Daniela's placements. It was her idea. Why not? So, like, why not? All right, next. So my videos for the week are going to be Daniela's placements. However, she has some interesting placements which are retrograde. So I'll explain it. I'll explain it in the video. Like she has Venus on the cusp and it's retrograde. So I'll explain what all that means. It's going to be interesting. And it's in the second house, which is her stuff. All right, good. So next up is Daniela's placement. So the videos for the week are going to be Daniela's placements. And then next week, we'll spin the wheel again and we'll see whose placements it is. Anyways, this is my little project for the summer to do all of those videos. And I created a new playlist on the channel and it's under education as well for YouTube, whatever. All right, good. Anything else? I'm a honey bunny. What? I was going to do something special for you guys today, but I totally forgot. You know, Spirit's the only one who calls me Sunny Bunny. Spirit. I had a girlfriend, the same girl, that piano player from Michigan. She used to call me Sunny Bunny. Oh, Sunny Bunny, stop being like that. You're so grouchy, Sunny Bunny. You're so grouchy. Oh, man. Sunny Bunny, stop being so grouchy. Okay, next. All right, next. Yeah, CJ, I can't see. Well, there are a lot of things I can't see. A lot of things I don't see coming my way. But I don't see the Knicks losing this. I see Knicks winning this in like 4 games. I don't like Wemby is tired. Like he's tired in the finals. So if tired in the finals, you have no chance. And the other thing is he just don't know how to get past those guys, man. So like it happens to all of us. You can't get past the guy. You can't get past the guy. What are you going to do? You're gonna like, so that's the deal, man. Now everyone's a bunny. What? San Antonio just no, New York all the way. New York all the way. They're doing it. You call your kids honey bunny? Oh man. Whatever, man. You got whatever. Let's get back to work. Okay, horoscopes, anime. Let me set this up properly. So guys, man, the garden is looking good. Well, to me, the one with the flowers is looking good. The other one looks like it's dead. Not dead, but I don't know, man. It's gonna look good later on in the summer when I finish cleaning it up and I tie up that peony ammonies things. When I tie those guys up and I finish digging it out, even with the weeds, it's gonna look better because the roses are gonna bloom, right? Once I trim everything and I finish digging it out, that part of that garden doesn't bloom. It doesn't the roses don't bloom until later on in the year. So it's going to be okay. And I'm going to trim once those peony things the flowers go like this, then we're going to move on. All right, next. Timestamp, man. Let's get down to the horoscopes. Wow, an hour and a half of blah blah. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Aries is up. I didn't get any coffee, man. We had a lot to talk about. Actually, while we're doing this thing, let me just go check the lottery. Let me just see if we won a car. Let's just see if Daniela and I won a car. Hold on. Where's the winners? Nope, not yet. Oh, we haven't won a car yet. Bummer. The Lotus is gone. The X2 is gone. The Land Rover is gone. The Mini's gone. The Mercedes is gone. We'll split the money, right? Because she can't take the car in the States. And I have the Mustang. So we'll just split the money. But it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. All right, next. Next, let's get back to work. You're making your son clean the backyard right now? Nice, man. I don't have any kids. They've all been taken away. They've all been taken away. It's okay, man. Hey, CJ, you missed it. You know, we're getting back in shape and we're doing the meditations. I'll just say this to CJ and then we'll move on. And Danny, you're going to be okay. So you know what I do, CJ? As part of getting back in shape, I make sure I take my massager, and there are reasons for this, but I take the massager and I massage my liver, right? I massage my heart area a little bit. I massage my thyroids, right? Under the arms. I vibrate my thyroids, vibrate a little bit here. Make sure your thing isn't too strong so you don't get like Quill said, Quill reminders. Make sure you don't give yourself a concussion, right? You're just trying to release the nitrous oxide in your thyroid, in your sinuses, and you're really just getting the blood going around your body. And remember, your heart's a muscle, right? So like you massage your muscles, massage the heart a little bit, loosen up all the guck inside your body, get the blood going a little bit, loosen it up. And so that's what I've been doing. In addition to that, after I do my treadmill workout stuff in the morning, I sit down and I do some writing now right after I work out, because exercise prepares the body for meditation. That's the point of it. And then, so a little bit for the body and then a little bit for the mind. And then I do something really stupid to strengthen my emotional state. All right, back to work. Here we go. Aries is up 1 minute. Oh, I gotta write the. There we go. Oops. Wow, we covered a lot today. All right, save that. Let's come back here. We're good. 1 minute, we'll be in. A little bit, well, a little bit for the mind, a little bit for the body, a little bit for the soul. And I know, whatever, man. I mean, I'm getting older. You got to keep the brain going. I do. I've always been like this. It's like, whatever, man. Everybody does their own thing. That's my thing. That's my thing. You guys do your thing. 30 seconds and Aries is up. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, Aries, what's up? I hope everything is super cool, man. Wishing you an amazing day. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. And I'm just reminding you, and force your friends to watch the show as well, because remember, misery loves company. So, like, if you're miserable, force them. All right, Aries. All right. Hey, check it out. So, a little bit reclusive to begin the week, right? A little bit reclusive, hanging back at home, just doing your thing, not stressing yourself out. All right, whatever, chilling out in the background. You're still a little bit grouchy, Aries. Aries, you're going to be grouchy for the next little year, right? So take it easy. Something about you is changing. You might have some aches and pains. Aries might feel unappreciated. Aries might feel unloved. Aries might feel like, rest in RBF a little bit. Over here, Aries have to watch their money, right? Money in, money out is a very expensive time for Aries. You might be spring cleaning right now. Watch out for it. Do your thing. In addition to that, there's the spotlight is actually on communication and driving. It's like communication in your brothers and sisters. But I have a feeling you're going to, I don't think you're going to get into a car accident, Aries. I think. Oh, wow. Look at this, man. We're getting really close. This is what I've been talking about. The square is coming, guys. We're almost there. This is moving in this direction. This is moving in that direction. It's going to happen. When are we? It's the 6th right now. When did I say? Like next week sometime? No, not next week. Next weekend or something. Like the 17th or the 20th. That's when everything is going to break loose. Not this week. Next week. So right now, everyone should begin to feel this energy changing, this unexpected thing that's happening that's definitely going to change your life. Cross the fingers, man. I hope this stuff works out. If it doesn't work out, I'm going to go fucking mental. So everyone take it easy. For Aries, you might lose your car, man. I don't like Saturn, like Uranus takes away wherever it is in your chart is unexpected situation that creates freedom in the chart. In the 3rd house, that's freedom with your brothers and sisters. So maybe Aries, you're going to stop talking unexpectedly with your brothers and sisters or your close friends. Aries, you might go alone. You might, have problems with your friends and unexpected. Or Aries, you just might lose your car, man. Unexpectedly lose your car. So watch out for it. Or almost definitely lose your car keys. So watch out for all of that kind of stuff. I think it's definitely happening. Watch your money, of course. Great things should be happening at the house. So Aries, you should be you might be moving right now. You might get a break on the rent. You might buy property right now. You might be beautifying the house. You might be doing things to make it look better. Aries, this all looks pretty good, man. You really, go do your thing, Aries. Well, Aries is pretty good. Anything else? Well, money in, money out, putting a lot of energy into your finances. So go ahead and, deal with that. And, watch your driving. Again, I don't see car accident, but I see Aries, you're going to have lose your car. Like someone's going to steal you. Like someone might unexpectedly steal your car, or your car gets towed, or someone you lose your cell phone, or you lose your computer or something. So keep all that in mind. That's the crazy stuff that's going to happen, but it's definitely going to happen. And you're a little bit, you might be a little bit grouchy. The good stuff is happening at home. Like this is going to be awesome for a lot of people. Actually, if anyone has anything at 23 to 25 degrees, if anyone has anything 23 to 25 degrees, you are super duper lucky this week, man. No way. My sun is at 23 degrees. Wow. Whatever, man. I'm not doing nothing. Like nothing's gonna happen this sun. It's like the best thing that could happen to me is if I stay the fuck away from everything. The best thing that could happen to me is if I just stay strong by letting go. Sunny, stay strong by letting go. Oh, you have a lot at 23 degrees? Right on. You're going to have a very auspicious week. This is a very good week for people with stuff at 23 degrees. A couple of you guys have it. A bunch of you guys have it. All right. Here we go. Come on, Spirit. Come on, Spirit. Aries is a mama's boy. Aries, watch out. Someone's a mama's boy. That's not too weird. Nothing wrong with being a mama's boy. And big money is coming in. Aries, big money is coming in. For real, Aries, big money is coming in for real. All right. Yes, no, yes, no. Actually, big money at the house as well. Wow, the answer is yes. Oh my God, 2 of Cups. Love is coming in, Aries. It looks like it's going to be all lovey-dovey. Oh, that's great news. I don't know about that mama's boy, but like it's great news. You could be an Aries with your Venus in Pisces. Maybe you like mama's boys, man. All right, Aries, good luck. I wish you the best. Go make some money from home, and I'll see you soon. Next. Wow, we did it. We did it. Yeah, man. The Knicks are gonna win for sure. The Knicks are gonna win the basketball for sure. And then the summer starts. In my head, it's like I'm from Canada, right? So it's always hockey playoff time right now. But you guys know that since I've been away, I started following basketball instead of the hockey. And not like they don't have hockey in Chicago, right? But Randy was a basketball fan. So we watched basketball, and I liked it as well. And so she was legitimately a basketball fan. It was really cute. And so but at the end of the basketball season, to me, that's the start of the summer, and there's nothing else to do. So it's I'm going to be feeling this freedom or this lack of routine, and it's going to hit next week. It's going to hit me next week. I go through it every year. And so the summer is approaching, and it starts next week at the end of the playoffs when the Knicks beat the crap out of San Antonio. And they send Wemby to Hakeem's center summer school to learn how to be a center in basketball. All right, man, whatever. All right, Taurus is up in 30 seconds or so. Well, I was drinking a little, but in my defense, I didn't order a pizza or a giant sandwich, but I did mess up my sleep. I woke up in I woke up at 2:30, and I was like, "What? I've only been asleep for an hour." Your Aries is 29 already, right on. All right, here we go. Taurus is up. 3 seconds. Hey, Taurus, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. I like the way my temperament has changed over the years, guys. I used to have a lot of fun and I was quite exuberant and I was playful and comical and, satirical and, farcical. It was pretty interesting to show you. It's new phase in life, man. I've calmed down. I'm not beholden to anyone and I'm not seeking anyone's validation. I'm just working on integrating my shadow. Taurus, you got to watch out. Taurus, you got to watch out. You might be a little grouchy. Taurus, you might be a little grouchy right now. People might be attacking you. People might want to hit you. You might have nosebleeds, headaches. You might get hit in the face. It's a drag, man. There is a little bit of cheating in relationships, so watch out for that. There's fighting with your partner. There's a problem with the kids. There is a little bit of accidental pregnancy, Taurus, so watch out for that. It looks like this. For those who are studying astrology, I'm talking about that triangle right there. So, Taurus, you might travel. You might pull in people from a distance, or you might talk to people at a distance, problems with the kids. Anyways, you might be fighting people. You might hit your head. Someone might hit you in the face. There is stuff that's happening behind the scenes as well, Taurus, where people are blaming you for things you didn't do. And they also might be stealing your stuff when you're not there. We talked about this. One of you guys left a comment that your credit card was thrown out when you weren't there. But you know what? This is going to continue. Stuff is going to happen behind the scenes in your absence, just like when they're doing spring cleaning, right? And it's going to wipe you out a little bit. So be careful. Over here, this is rapidly approaching. And this is your Quan, baby. So, this is the unexpected is going to happen with your stuff. So when you're and it's not behind the scenes, although it might be behind the scenes, right? This might get involved, but it might be something different. Whereas, and you could precipitate this as well, Taurus. You could say, oh, I just want to change this anyway. So you just might do it. Now, this is going to cause a situation with your stuff and it's going to change your life. So maybe you get rid of your car. You see down here, it looks like you're getting a car. It looks like Taurus is getting a car or a computer, or they're getting new stuff, or your brothers and sisters are getting stuff. But I think like Taurus, you're getting stuff. So it's just unexpected things are going to happen with your money and with your stuff. Like unexpected, let's make it positive, but it's going to change your life, right? So like a new car would change your life, or like a new job would change your life, Taurus, or unexpected amount of money is going to change your life, or unexpected things going to happen with your stuff. So just be cool with it, man. It might be a situation where you have to deal with the kids or a creative project, but I have a feeling you're probably going to unexpectedly get a new job. Taurus, if you get a new job, leave it in the description, leave it in the comment section and let me know. So that's the deal. Very, very auspicious things should be happening for Taurus, especially with regards to communication, right? You might be talking to a lot of people and there's some serious stuff coming your way. All right. What else? What else? This is a pretty good time for Taurus in love. It might not look like it, but if you're a Taurus, then your Venus is in here somewhere. And if your Venus is in there somewhere, it's going to be pretty good for love. All right, here we go. So Taurus, pretty good for love. Hang out with your brothers and sisters. You might meet someone online. Definitely going to be talking a lot to this person, right? It's not total sexy fun time. It's really talking to the person to get to know them first, because this is sexy fun time here and there's a bit of a problem with it. All right, next. Money should be pretty good for Taurus, especially Taurus in communication. Oh my God, Taurus is a red flag, man. Be careful, Taurus. Someone's a red flag. But here on the sunny side, we embrace all red flags. So don't let that deter you. And Taurus, someone, probably you, are super lucky right now. So something's a red flag, but so what? you're super lucky. Just watch out. Taurus, this is going to get tricky for you right now. Try not to get into problems with the law, because there are a couple of things. when this Saturn here, you have to watch out for. So when Mars is there with Saturn, that could be like going to jail, right? Or problem behind the scenes. When Mars is here and Saturn is up here, that could be like going to jail as well, right? So be careful. Right now, people are attacking you, and it's going to get expensive. But like, you got to watch out. People are going to they're not going to stop attacking you for a while. So be careful, because this aspect is going to become nasty again in about August. So you got to be on top of your game. In August, the haters might get very serious. So be careful. Oh my God. And the answer is no. Hold on to your money. 4 of Pentacles, Taurus. Hold on to your money. Oh, whatever, man. Other than that, I still think you're super sexy. Yeah, why wouldn't I dig the bulls, man? I'm a Scorpio. Of course, I like all things Taurus. I like all things Taurus, all things Cancer. And Pisces is wiggly as sexy as hell. All right, man. Good luck, Taurus. Next. Yeah, man. That's like my hobby now. When I dig out the garden, it's gonna look okay. Like it's okay. It it looks better now, all dug up like that. Even though that side looks almost like it's like caught like Adam's family, it still looks better than the way it looked before. It looked like cottage land before. Hey, also, what's up? I hope everything is super, super cool. All right, next. 30 seconds, and then Gemini is up. Oh no, Gemini's up right now. Hey Gemini, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Want to send out a super happy birthday to obviously Daniela, obviously Anessa. But to Simone's kids, man. Yeah. Iker and Giannis, the boys, man. Super, super. Their birthday was yesterday. They're twins, right? Super, super happy birthday to Simone's kids. We don't talk anymore. Simone and I don't talk anymore. But like, happy birthday to the boys, man. All right. Next. All right, Gemini, what's up? Oh my God, Gemini. So like, I'm Gemini rising, right? Gemini. There's still stuff happening behind the scenes. It doesn't have to be like I look at this and I'm like, man, seriously. And then it's going to come here and then people are going to start attacking us. Like, seriously, I need all this shiz, man. But like, that's what's happening. Now, I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to stay positive and thinking all that stuff that's happening behind the scenes is going to work out for the best. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm definitely crossing my fingers and praying to God that everything I'm praying to God that everything works out. Really, and I'm letting everybody do their thing. But right now, and I'm playing hardball. I'm very seriously playing hardball. I'm usually a softie, but in this situation, I'm the hard one. So hopefully it works for everyone. I know some of you Geminis are going through a legal situation. I know some of you guys have stuff going on in the background. It might be a little bit out of your control. So you're just going to have faith, man. Like, seriously, you're going to have faith. You got to have faith because you have no other choice. You have to have faith. Down here, it's money in, money out. Money is supposed to be good. You're supposed to be having good stuff with your health, not with your health, with your stuff. And really, it should be good. Hopefully things will be good this week. All I need is confirmation that I can stop stressing out. And so it looks like money's going to be good for the Geminis. Gemini rising, it looks like money's going to be good. And it's not accidental money. It's not like over here. Geminis aren't winning the lottery, right? It's not their investments. It's not here getting promoted. It's very much not there. That's where Saturn is, right? You're not super lucky. Like, it's not really happening. It's over here. And this is your stuff that's owed to you. So it's like putting in extra hours. The more hours you put in, the more you're going to get paid. So that's kind of what the example is. And or whatever it is, if someone owes you money, you're eventually going to get it back. And that could be it either. Or anyways, money should be pretty good for the Cancers. Not Cancers, for the Geminis. Gemini risings and for the Geminis. If you put the hours in, you'll make the money right now. As far as love is concerned, it's kind of out in the open, you know, like if someone has a crush on you, Gemini, you're probably going to know pretty quickly. Like you'll figure it out quickly. But you should be thinking about your stuff and you should be thinking about your money. But also remember, it's money in, money out. And you might be spending money to make things, your stuff, look nicer, which is what I'm doing. So like everybody, you know, be cool. Up here, you absolutely have to watch out for nonsense happening in the background. There is a hater stalking you, perhaps, or there's some kind of, maybe someone has a crush on you, or someone, you know, Gemini, maybe you have a secret admirer, or, you know, something is going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. So, like, I don't know that you should stress it out. And I know that in a couple of weeks, you'll know what it is. And I would imagine in 2 weeks, you'll know what it is. Once Mars hits here, you know, I think Mars is going to cross right around the same time Uranus does its thing. So, like, this is going to happen. And to Geminis, it's going to be right on top of you. This is going to affect your identity. This is going to affect your name. Geminis are about to launch themselves right into the spotlight. So, like, good luck, guys. That's interesting. That looking interesting. Here we go. Oh no, Gemini, someone's ghosting you. Who? Whatever, man. Well, I only date ghosts. Gemini, someone's ghosting you. Not only is someone ghosting you, someone's giving you the wrong number. The wrong number, and they're ghosting. Oh my God, that's funny. All right, Gemini, here we go. And finally, the answer is yes. Oh wow, King of Wands. Naturally, Gemini, take action, man. Don't be afraid of anything. Take action, do your thing. You take action, do your thing, Gemini. Like, do your thing. You're going to be okay. It's actually, I think everything is going to work out for you. And who knows, man? We still might win a car. We still might win a car. Venus is going to be in the 3rd house next in about a week and a half. So maybe we'll see, man. Keep our fingers crossed. I wish everyone the best. Good luck, Gemini. Super, super, super good luck. Next. Well, you know, Mark, I come from a mixed background. I come from an interracial background. And I come from one of the most multicultural parts of the entire world. And so for me, it's there. Every relationship I get into is a multicultural relationship. Every single relationship I get into is multicultural because I'm already mixed. And so I know there's a lot of racism in this world, right? In Canada, there are a lot of real dumb motherfuckers. And in the United States, there's a lot of racism. I don't know about the rest of the world. Although I have traveled, I don't entirely know the rest of the world. But on the sunny side here, we're an international channel. So the idea of an interracial relationship, that's not even English. So that's not even real language. That's something that someone might have said about 1,000 years ago, because that doesn't exist here on the sunny side. Next. Now, if you want to talk about fat chicks or poor people or uneducated people, why don't you ask me a question like this? What do you think about dating a girl who dropped out of high school? What do you think about that? Do you think that's acceptable? You should think about that before you start thinking race or color of someone's skin. Would I date someone like that? No, I wouldn't. I couldn't bring them. They couldn't exist in this neighborhood. What about a chick who, although someone who's autistic could easily be here, right? My ex-wife was autistic, she could easily be here. What about someone who doesn't make any money? Most girls wouldn't date they don't want a guy who doesn't make any money. What about a girl with small boobs? No, man. Like I said, those aren't even real questions to ask someone like those aren't even real questions to ask someone like me. So that's a question you would ask someone else. It's not a conversation for the sunny side. All right, let's move on. Next. Am I supposed to put extra colons in this thing? I'm changing this up a little bit. I can't remember. Well, we'll see if the it's not timestamps. It's chapters now. YouTube has changed it, and I'm trying to keep the chapters thing going. I look for something different in girls. I look for one, they have to hate me or I'm not interested. And so I like the chase, so it's important that she has either a fast dog or a fast boyfriend. No, I've changed my life around significantly, and I don't want to be around certain kind of person anymore. I'm not even looking for anything. I'm just trying to enjoy the day. All right, next. But as for everyone else, the bottom line is this. Do you like your girl? And if you like your girl, that's all that matters, man. Everything else is just trying to control a narrative that doesn't exist. The question is, do you like your girl? And if you like her, then fuck everybody. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. So next. Next. All right, 15 seconds, I think I put the wrong timestamp in. Yup. It's okay. Here we go again. All right, here we go. Cancer's up. Hey, Cancer, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope everything is super cool. I wish you the best. I wish you the best. I wish you the best. Happy birthday to the boys. If Simone's watching, happy birthday to the boys. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I super wish you the best, but I know why you don't want to talk to me anymore. It's fine. You're not the only one who hates my guts. Here we go. Next. Next. Cancer. What's up? What's up? Well, you know what? You know what, Cancer? Everything is it's about to become really good. It's right now is a little bit like there's a warning, right? This is a warning. right? That's a lot of energy into dealing with groups of people. And it might be a pain in the ass. It's like, you know how CJ's going to that timeshare thing, and or she going to the Myrtle Beach thing. That's groups of people, right? The 11th house, and like hopes, dreams, and aspirations a little bit, but like is going to be a pain in the ass, right? Mars is there. It's going to be a pain in the ass. It's going to chew up your time, but it is going to be a lot of fun. And so there's good energy there. There's bad energy there. There's a lot of heat. It's heating up. And so go have fun, man. Cancer, go have fun. Put energy into your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. Go do it. Go have fun. Go do it. Just like with Aries, in a couple of months, when Mars gets down there and it squares Saturn like that, that's going to be a problem. Like it's going to happen where in August, something is going to happen to cause a major problem, Cancer. It could be a problem with your career. It could be a problem with you. You could hit your head. You might get in a fight. You might get in a car accident. Something is going to happen. At that time, the South Node should be over here. And then, you know, this thing at a distance, you know, this stuff is going to disappear. Problems at a distance, problem with your car, it's all going to disappear. But you're now going to be focused on your finances for a year. So right now, you know, and this stuff, this little stellium is going to, those two got, are going to move over there shortly as well. So right now, Cancer should be putting a lot of energy into doing work, like actual work. And they should do as much as you can to make money now and through the summer, right? Now and through the summer, as much money as you can. Do your best to make as much money as you can, right? The spotlight's in the background. You might be reclusive. You might be out of sight, out of mind. You might have disappeared. Nobody's seeing you right now. You know, with Saturn at the top, you're probably not even going outside, right? You're probably not going outside. You're probably just hanging out at home, doing your thing. And so, or hanging out in the background. But I'm going to tell you, Cancer right now, of all the zodiac signs, Cancer is looking the best and attracting the most. So, man, Crab's looking good. Crab's looking good. Crab's looking sexy. Crabs should go do their thing and not worry about anything. Soon, you're going to pick up a hater, right? And this hater is going to stick around and it's going to suck. But like, don't worry about it and don't be daunted, because like you have you're walking into a very positive cycle that only happens once every 12 years. And it starts right now. Like it starts right now, man. So like, although you're not feeling it and you're not going to feel it for another couple of weeks, it starts right now. And something in the background, when you're not, something behind your back is going to become really weird, man. It's going to change things for you. So watch out. If you can travel, you probably should travel, but it's like you look good, you're making your decisions, you know, you're going to have to figure it out because you're about to step into the spotlight, and both love and money looking very, very good for you, Cancer. Oh, wow. Congratulations, man. I wish you the best. I wish all crabs the best. I'm super, 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 I super wish you the best. I hope you guys I hope all of you Cancers find some, you know, some rich guys who are really nice, and you guys can take care of each other and have an absolutely wonderful life. I wish you the best. Holy shit. Cancer, someone's doing some sex magic on you. It's not me, but someone wants to get in your goodies, man. Someone wants to play with you. Holy smokes. And the Sunny-siders are involved, man. So hanging out with the Sunny-siders. All right. Yes, no for the crabs. The answer is absolutely not, man. It's the 8 of Swords. You're not seeing something. Maybe you ghosted someone. Maybe someone ghosted you, but you're not seeing all the action around you. Anyway, so what? So what? I wish you the best. Good luck. Next. Yeah, man. I go find a rich guy. I really hope you have a nice life. Also, I don't think I'm going to buy that BMW motorcycle. When everything settles down, things aren't settled right now. It's why I didn't buy it yet. But I don't think I'm going to get the BMW. It's a little too retro. It's a little too old. And so, like, if I was going to spend, I wouldn't spend, like, it doesn't have, like, it has an analog dash. Like, I don't want to spend that much money for something that retro. So I've been leaning into the Ducatis again. And they have one that's like 2018. But then again, the 2018 Ducati doesn't look pro. It doesn't have the single-sided swing arm. Mark, I'm thinking about getting a Monster. I'm thinking about getting an 821, like a 2018, 2019 821 with the color screen on it. There are a bunch of 2015s for sale, but they have the older screen. And I mean, like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm spending real money. And I could get a Ducati at like that, the 821 for a good price. Not a great price, right? But it's pretty good. Otherwise, an older Ducati, 2005, 2006, and it's cheap. It's like $5,000. So something like that. But like, that's what I'm leaning into right now. I'm leaning into the monsters. Yeah. All right, next. It's just what I'm saying, man. I've been looking at the 821 middleweight monster. So, because if anyone does come and visit, then like she's going to ride on the back of the motorcycle. So you're going to have to get something safe like a monster. Oh yeah, the 821 is smaller. The 821 is definitely smaller. It's so that you can rev it out. Yeah, I noticed that as well. When you're on a bigger displacement, you can't really rev it out, and it's just not as fun. But at the same time, when I'm in the city, I don't really like to be bogged down in the intersection, right? Like some bikes are too slow to get away from the stop, like to get away in the intersection. So it's a mix up. That's why I think 821, right? I used to have an 1100, so smaller bike, but a little faster. All right, next, back to work, man. One of the Sunnyside, an old Sunnysider. He's a writer in Los Angeles. He has a Suzuki 600. He has a Gixxer 600 that he rides. He's been riding it for years. Gabriel, right? He's a writer down there. He's the one encouraging me to write, but like we're making these videos instead. All right, Quill, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night, sweetheart. We'll see you soon. Have a great, great night. Did I just do Cancer? We just did Cancer, right? Leo is up. Yeah, Leo is up. One sec. I did this wrong. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, give me a minute. I did this wrong. Leo is up. Okay, we have a solid minute here to go through. All right, 45 seconds. You cut a guy off because he's too slow? Okay. I had a Yamaha V-Star 1100. That's a cruiser bike. I had an 1100 cruiser. I got the cruiser bike because I was marrying Brandy, and I thought we'd ride around Chicago and Lake Michigan and Lake Ontario. I thought we'd cruise around on the cruiser. It's why I bought the V-Star. But it's just me now, so just me in the city. So looking towards a monster to go through potholes and stuff. All right, next. All right, Leo, what's up, man? I hope everything is super cool. Let's get to it. Well, Leo, it looks like right now it's secret admirer time, right? And the sun is going to cross, and it's going to take a while, right? It's going to take a couple of weeks, and by the time the sun gets here, this stuff is going to be here. So right now, Leo, you might have a secret admirer. Like, you're not being shy, right? You're not being shy. You're not being secret. Actually, Leo should be quite social right now and working very hard. I mean, Leo might be traveling. They might be outside. They might have problems with authority figures. Leos are getting divorced, maybe death of a spouse, for Leos. Maybe you lose your job. This is not the greatest time for Leos to get married, but you could if you want. I'm telling you, Leos, shortly, just like I drew for the other zodiac signs, shortly, this is going to be all love. So right now, it looks like there's a secret admirer, a secret thing in the background. So like, go do it. So Leo, go do it. It's going to be amazing, man. You might have a crush on someone. Someone might have a crush on you. You might be dating someone in secret. So like, be cool, man. It's all going to come out in the open in about a week. Or if someone has a crush on you and you don't know, you're going to find out about it shortly. So that's all pretty good. You might be having problems at school right now, or Leos might be spending all their time at school, or you might be fighting with someone at a distance, or you might be having problems with someone at a distance. But it kind of looks like Leos are back at school. Leos are being quiet. Leos, they're not reclusive. You're not reclusive right now, but the energy is reclusive. Like, you're very front and center and very social, but like, the love and all that stuff's in the background. It could be a little frustrating for you, Leo. It could be frustrating, but like, in all reality, good luck. Good luck. It's about to pop off. Everything's about to pop off for you. But right now, it's all a little bit in secret. So take it easy, and everything's going to be okay, Leo. Man, Leo, it's about to get really good. It's about to get really good, but you have to wait a week. And in about 2 weeks, you're going to be reclusive. But like, you're going to be hanging out with Dave, you're going to be hanging out with your girl in 2 weeks. So like, if you're looking to meet somebody, it's going to happen like this week. Like, Leo, if you're looking to meet someone, it's going to happen like right now. However, it's going to be in secret, right? So, or in the backyard, or if you go to the restaurant, sit in the back, or go outside on the patio in the back, right? Or at home, go in the backyard, or the store, shop in the back, the coffee shop, sit in the back. I know that's not Leo's thing, but that's where love is waiting for you right now. Honest to goodness, man, that's where it's waiting. Oh, look at this, Leo. You're super lucky, man. There you go. You're super lucky. I don't really see you winning the lottery or anything like that, but you are super lucky right now. And then best friends. So there you go. Friends into lovers. You're not in a friends into lovers transit. You're in a secret admirer transit. So that's the deal, man. Good luck. Next, Leo. Oh my God, King of Cups. The answer is yes. Oh my God, love is on the way. Leo, I'm telling you, man, love is coming. Love is on the way. Holy smokes. Man, there you go, Leo. That looks good. I wish you the best. Good luck. You don't have anything. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Leo, you don't have anything to worry about. Like, problems with authority figures, problems with the boss. Try not to get any speeding tickets. Don't drink and drive. But like, you could like go out and have fun. Go out and have fun. It's just secret admirer time. So like, go out and go in the back and see who's staring at you. Go have fun, Leo style, man. All right, I wish you the best. Good luck. Next. I dated a Leo once. She was a lot of fun. She was she was separated from her husband. Yeah, I was comforting her. Like, it was a lot of fun. We hung out one summer. She went back to her husband, but like, they usually do. They usually do. They realize once they spend a summer with Sunny, they realize maybe they had it better with their ex. Oh man. Is all cool, man. Hey, Sammy, I don't like the Mustang amp. I'm gonna next month when I have some money, I think I'm gonna buy the the other one, the one that you have. I can't remember what it's called right now. The black one, the other I think I'm gonna get that one. That's the one that everybody seems to like. When it comes with the Mustang, I don't like having to use my computer and the amp and all that stuff. It's fine when it's in the basement, right? When everything is in the basement and I'm sitting in that room, you know, when I'm sitting in the room and I'm smoking weed and I'm practicing and giant TV, like when that's there, it's great. Mustang is fine. But like when it's up here, oh, you just bought a Mustang amp? No way. But the Mustang, does the new Mustang use your computer? The one you got a 2x12 Mustang. Holy shit, that's a big fucking amp. You can use it on stage. Oh, you're gonna use that amp for real, right? But my problem is I don't like dragging the computer around with it. But if you have a new one, maybe it doesn't have the same problems that, oh, you got an old one for cheap. Yeah, like if it sits in the studio, no problem. No problem. It's just a problem when I drag it around the house. So take it, stick it in the studio. I never even set up the studio. All the recording shit is over here. So put it back in the studio, leave it, and then I think I'm going to buy a different amp so that I can practice up here. So I can practice up here. I think that's what I'm going to do. But I still got to get the kitty fixed. Someone lowered the strings on the kitty, like the top strings on the kitty. I thought they were going to, my fingers keep missing the fucking strings. So I got to fix it. All right, back to work, man. Yeah, the Mustang. Yeah, you got the one with the foot switch. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I got to figure it out, man. I got to figure it out. Amanda, I don't care. I just don't care. I just don't care. It's like I know what the problem is in your relationship, and I don't care. That's not even a that's a conversation that's not fit for the sunny side. I don't know I just don't care. Let's go get some coffee. Oh man. In what year, like, why would I tell anyone to break up? Why would I tell anyone to break up with their boyfriend? Or, like, why would I say that? That's that's opposite of what we believe on the sunny side. It's opposite of what we believe. Is he abusive? Is he violent? Does he steal your money? Is he an asshole? Did he try to beat you up? Like, those are reasons to break up, right? Reasons like he doesn't want, like, those aren't reasons. Like, you haven't given me a reason to break up. You're talking nonsense. And you're approval seeking. No, Amanda, you're approval seeking. You want strangers to validate your insecurity. There is no one on the sunny side here. Look, if everybody watching, no one has commented on this. You've not given any reason for this other than you have mental problems. So I think it's best for your Virgo guy that you leave him alone. That's what I think. Yeah. Let me get this straight. You want more from the guy. So to get more from the guy, you're never going to speak to him again. You see, that's mental. You see, Amanda, you're being mental right now. You know when they say that chicks are fucking mental? You're being fucking mental. You want to see the guy more, so you're going to ghost him. That's fucking mentally disturbed. And is so fucking wrong. You're bringing it here to the sunny side because you think we're mentally fucking. We're not that fucking mental. If you like someone, go talk to them. If you don't like someone, don't talk to them. Right now, I don't fucking like you very much because you're wasting our time. We're moving on. What an unbelievably stupid fucking conversation. The back has to be weeded, by the way. I just don't really have the time yet. I want to finish the front, and it's getting a little bit out of control, right? But like, it's my hobby, man. It's my hobby. Weeding is my hobby. All right, next. Yeah, Sammy, I think it's the katana that I want, right? And I'll put the Mustang back downstairs, and I'll put the Mustang in the base in the studio, and I'll stick the katana around here, so like I can plug in and just right, because yeah, that's what I'm looking for. All right, next. Oh, that was stressful, man. That's just you guys are not asking me good questions today. You guys aren't asking me good questions today. Oh man. Should I go? That's not I'm not interested in that. Let's move on. That's just a silly conversation. Next. No, the gear is cool, man. I was thinking I'm gonna lean into the katana. I don't like the idea of dragging my computer around like I would try to do it right here, but I had to bring a computer and it was so fucked up. So anyways, that's what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking the katana, but I'm not entirely sure. And you know what else, Sammy? I think I'm gonna put a piano in that other room. And so if I put the piano there, then things will change, right? Maybe I'll record over there as well. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. We'll see over the summer as things change around here. All right, back to work. No offense, Amanda, but you are undateable. You are, no offense. You might not realize this or not, but you are undateable. Mm-hmm. Like, come on, just relax. Sort yourself out. Sort yourself out. You're not as bad as I'm making it sound. It's not as bad as you're making it sound. But like, I wouldn't want to date someone like that. Okay, here we go. Next. Oh shit, Virog's up. I have the wrong sign up. All right, here we go. Hey Virgo, what's up? Let's do it. Do 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 do. Let me tell you a story. Amanda, are you still there? I'm going to be on your side. I was opposite of what you were saying a second ago, but let me talk to you guys about something else. Amanda, listen to this. Before I sound too insensitive to what's happening, you know what? I've really seen I've really seen it. Like your guy is moving too slow, right? So forget about that he's moving too slow. The guy moving too slow, and I'm guessing he's in his 50s as well, right? I'm guessing the guy's in his 50s and he's still moving too slow. Am I correct here? How old is he? Amanda, how old is he? I'm guessing he's in his 50s. So as I'm going out into the world and I'm, sort of getting back into dating a little bit, but not really. I'm seeing a lot of guys who never matured. So like guys who are my age, right? I'm looking out there and I'm looking out there and I'm like, I'm at the bar and I'm seeing 50-year-old frat boys. Rather, I'm seeing like guys in their 50s who are, they don't dress like they're not dressed like they're distinguished. They dress like they're 25, like they wear jeans and sweaters and shit. Like they don't dress like I'm gonna be 55 this year. I wear a nice watch, I have rings, I wear nice clothes when I go out. I'm fairly successful. And it reflects when you look at me out into the world. And so I see these guys and I'm like, how in the fuck you gonna pull a chick like that when you look like and you behave like you're like frat boy 25? What has happened in the where's your 25 years of development? Where's your 25 years of confidence? Where's your 25 years of, I think I know what the fuck I am, and like I don't really need this problem right now, man? Like, where is the 25 years of that? How does the guy Amanda's describing is not someone like me. So I am very much, it's difficult, when getting dumped all the time, right? But I have real serious standards and I have real things that I do, and not everybody's cool with it. So you have to be cool with certain things. And so, and Sammy, Mark, all the guys in the background, the reason these conversations and the dating thing and all that stuff, why I was speaking so poorly about it when Amanda was bringing up the situation, is that first, there's a problem on both sides here. Neither of them are ready for a relationship. The guy, right, in his 60s, right, 62, is still afraid to talk to girls, man. He still hasn't taken control. He's still afraid to talk to girls. And Amanda, who's in her 60s, is still waiting for the guy to make the moves. So, like, and you guys both gonna die long before that guy. The goal in life is to not be like that anymore, right? The goal in life is to stop wasting your life waiting for someone who never grew up. What are you doing? Like Pam would have let that guy. First, the guy's gonna have to go to like Harvard or Cambridge or Princeton or Stanford for Pam to even talk to the guy. But if he was like that, she would just next the guy instantly. So I don't know. So in your defense, there really aren't a lot of quality men out there. There really are not a lot of quality men out there, regardless of the age. Like, there aren't. I haven't seen it. And just as there are not a lot of quality men out there really are not a lot of quality women out there. There just aren't a lot of quality women out there. They're just, they're just, they're like not worth, it's like, it's just, so, hey, little bit, I hope you're having an amazing day. We're just talking about relationships a little bit with Amanda. I'm saying that, so anyways, the entire concept of does the guy like me or does the girl like me, or the entire concept of someone's moving too slow, or someone is somewhat insecure, that's communication, right? You guys have to communicate through that situation, and you're not expressing that you're willing to communicate. You're doing the opposite. You're expressing that you would rather run away than to communicate. And I wouldn't want to be with someone like that. So like so good luck. Good luck. So good luck. So I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Maybe you guys aren't on the same page. You know, Amanda, maybe you guys aren't on the same page. Like, or maybe he has situations where he can't do his thing, right? So, not, you know, you never know. You never know. If me personally, I wouldn't break up with him. I wouldn't do it. I don't even see any reason to do it. However, I don't know. I'm in a different world. I'm in a different world. Every time I give someone a chance who doesn't really belong, it blows up in my face in spectacular ways. So, like, I'm not really interested in giving anyone a chance unless they demonstrate that they're a real woman. So, not just a kid masquerading. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on that. There's also the possibility he doesn't like you, right? Did you think about that? There's a possibility he doesn't like you, or there's a possibility he only wants to be friends. You know, what's wrong with that? You guys complain all the time about you want to be friends first. Well, you're friends. What in the fuck are you complaining about? What the fuck? All right, next. Let's get on with it. Virgo's up. Little bit. We're on Veruga, man. We're on sexy Veruga. Yeah, you know, yeah, I don't know what to say, Amanda. I don't know what to say. But at that stage in life, you both should have overcome these hesitations and these stumbling blocks. Right? Are you guys, I hope everybody is watching this. These are two people in their early 60s who are going through the same relationship foibles that you guys go through as teenagers and in your 20s and in your 30s and in your 40s and in your 50s. These guys are in their early 60s. They're going through the exact same thing. So there has to come a time in your life where you have to outgrow that old behavior, right? Outgrow those old insecurities and get on with the getting on, man. It's that simple. Yeah, there you go. So I would give him another chance. I would give him another chance. But at the same time, I would give him another chance. Right? If that's the situation, I would give him another chance. All right, next. But I don't know. I got ghosted by 2 girls in the last couple of months, and I'm not willing to give them another chance. So, like, I'm just gonna say something. I would give the Virgo another. I would give if I were you, I would give your friend another chance. But like, I was ghosted with extreme prejudice. They eliminate everything from everything. So, like, you know, they would have to, like, the ones who ghosted me, they would have to like really convince me. Because I'm just not interested. So I don't ever want to go through that again. So if you want to do it, you've already done it. You're gonna do it. There's no point. I already went through all of that with someone else. I'm not really gonna waste my life with. I just don't have life to waste with that kind of behavior. Good luck. I wish you the best. Not here. Next. There's only one thing. Okay, 229. We've got 30 seconds and then Virgo's up. There's only one thing. And it's, do you like your girl? Do you like the guy? Do you like the girl? And if you do, that's all that really matters. That's it. Everything else is, merging worlds, getting to know each other. That's all it is. You guys are getting to know each other. That's all it, Do you like each other? Then what's the problem? All right, here we go, Matt. No, seriously. No, Amanda, chill it out. Chill it out. Don't stress anything out. One more minute. Okay, one more minute. Let me say this once more. Amanda, don't stress anything out. Everybody, Don't stress anything out. Not in June. This June is about to blow up in the most ass hell fucking way. This is the hottest astrological month in a long, long, long fucking time. So everybody cool it on the fucking mentalness, okay? Cool it on the fucking hate of each other, because you got to fucking roll in this as well. And there is nothing you can say to me that's going to make me think it's not your fault. So just stop, cool it on the mentalness, and go play with your fucking boyfriend. No, go hang out with your friend, man. Go hang out with your friend. Don't stress it out, man. Seriously, not this month. All right. No, seriously, not this month for everybody. All right, next. Honest to God, man. Don't stress it for everybody. All right, here we go. Sexy Virgo goes up. Next month, break up next month. Break up next month. When Mercury goes retrograde, break up next month. Oh, man. Yeah, not right now, man. Yeah, not right now. Everybody be really cool. Like, I'm not giving you enough warnings? Fuck. I was going to sing Fukla. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Hey, Sexy Virgo, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. So for the Virgos out there, as far as relationships are concerned, last year and the last 2 years were the bad years for relationships with Virgos. In the last 2 years, Virgos would have, and legal stuff, right? Last 2 years, Virgos get divorced. Last 2 years, you see, the North Node leads to a lot of opportunities in love right there. A lot of opportunities. But the node is an incomplete energy. It's also darkness. So for the last couple, and when Saturn was here, Saturn was here doing its thing, Virgos would have had a lot of difficulty in relationships for the last 2 years. However, the North Node is there. So like it would have been like a lot. So like you would have had like opportunities you would have had opportunities to partner up, but it was not really the situation. It didn't really work, or like for whatever reason. And I'm not blaming you this time. I was blaming you a couple of minutes ago, but not now. Like this was really happening. And so, as much as we like to, as I'm saying, you could be the problem, with the right person, you wouldn't be a problem. It's that simple. Same with me. With the right person, I wouldn't be the problem. But right now, I very much am the problem. So like, fuck it. I get it. Peace out. Mwah. I'm having fun by myself. I drink alone anyways. Fuck. So for the Virgos, that's been rough. Now, I haven't really been focusing on Virgo love. Like I just haven't, because like I'm more concerned, like my Virgos are like friends, right? H is super hot, but like I'm not dating H. And so like so I'm not really worried about her thing, super crush on Gabriella, but I'm not dating Gabriella. I'm watching for your money. I'm making sure you're okay. Just like Daniela, making sure she's okay. So for the Verugas, you have to watch your money, man. Or for Leon, right? Leon's so sexy, but I'm just making sure she's okay. For the Verugas, man, watch your money. Watch your money. Watch your shared resources. Your money is drying up. The money that you expect other people to pay, there's going to be a problem with it. So Amanda, it's not just problems like that. It's also sexy fun time, right? So, something specific like vacation, like taking a trip somewhere. Look, this looks like travel right there. It looks like the Virgos are traveling. The sexy Virugas look like they're traveling or going back to school, but money's a problem. Right? Money's a problem. So Amanda, I don't know that going away with the guy is like the greatest thing, because he might want to, but it looks like for the Virgos, money's a problem, like shared resources. Maybe he doesn't want to spend the money. Like, Sonny, he's super rich and all, blah, blah, blah. No, man, I don't want to spend any money right now either. I'm telling you guys, I'm not spending any money right now. So for the Virgos, maybe this is like a thing, you know, maybe the guy just doesn't want to spend any money. Maybe he feels financially pressured. Amanda, I don't know. Like, I don't know. But these are all things that Virgos have on their plate right now, and they're going to continue with this on their plate. I think Virgos are worried about money. I think they're worried about legal situations. And I don't think Virgos are worried about love. Seriously. Now, Virgo is one of the horniest signs of all of all mythology, right? Virgos is one of these signs of being freaking the sheets. So, however, that's not what's going on with Virgo right now. Virgos are going through a friends into lovers transit. This is a platonic relationship right here. You know, so like if you're like, so if here, well, your boyfriend will make him wear a hat. If you're like, so like, this is friends into lovers. This is a platonic relationship. Hey, Amanda, this is a platonic relation. Like, this is friends first. And like, okay, so everybody calm down, okay? When you have this in the chart, this means you like friends. It means you're friends. Okay, so this is total sexy fun time, right? But Saturn is there. Okay, so relax. Down here is sexy fun time, right? Up here is no sexy fun time. This is friends first, right? That's the difficult one. When you have this in your chart natally, holy geez, man. These are the guys who are like, Sonny, my boyfriend don't want to make sexy fun time with me. All he wants to do is talk. All he wants to do is watch TV. All he wants to do is go for walks. All he wants to do is hold my hand. Hey, Navi, we're supposed to be really lucky this week. Venus is at 23 degrees Cancer, and Jupiter is at 23, 24 degrees Cancer. That's directly going to trine our sun. So buy lottery tickets this week. And if you're still single, you'll probably meet someone this week. This is a really good week for us. All right. And it's great to see you. It's great to see you, Navi. Welcome back. For those who don't know, Navi designed all the sunny side rainbows for the members. All right. And we're on Virgo right now. All right. Let's get back to it. Amanda, this is a friends first thing. So like, don't stress it out. Don't stress it out. It's gonna move here. Okay. And when it moves in like by the end of the week. So by the end of the week, man. And so by the end of the week, it's gonna turn from platonic relationship into secret relationship. Everybody checking out the astrology, it's going to move from 11th house to 12th. It's going to move from platonic relationship to secret relationship. So Amanda, what I'm saying astrologically, this guy's going to catch feelings for you. Yep, absolutely. He's going to catch feelings for you. And it's going to happen this week, like Wednesday. Man, he's going to catch feelings for you like this week. And then it's going to be sexy fun time. Okay, so that's the deal. You just give him a couple of days. Don't pressure him with money, right? This is money, right? Don't pressure the Virgos with money right now, right? Because it's not going to be good for them. And other than that, everything looks okay. Oh, here's one more thing. If you're looking for love, right, soon, the nodes are going to be out of that part of the chart. So like, although love was questionable in the last couple of years, love is going to be great for the Virugas. Like you just give it one more month, like by August, the end of July, middle of July, right? Middle of July, lots of sexy fun time for the Virugas. Like it's all good. You're going to get your groove back. Virgo's a very, very sexy sign. You guys are really pretty. And you're smart. This is not the right time for you. This is going to be a big deal. So something is going to happen. There's going to be an unexpected change in your relationships. Amanda, for all the Virugas, there's an unexpected change with the relationships. It might be an unexpected legal thing. It might be an unexpected thing happening where you work, right? Virgos might lose their job unexpectedly, unless you own the company, like H does. So it's not going to happen. But for the Virgos, do you think platonic relationships get better in a couple of weeks? The 50-50 ticket for 1.2 million I bought. Oh, you went to the Blue Jays game? Right on, man. Oh, there was a 50-50 draw for. Okay, hold on. I've been buying Sick Kids lottery tickets. Yeah, I bought a bunch of the Sick Kids lottery. And I bought a ticket. I'm splitting a ticket with Daniela because it's her birthday, and I'm splitting another ticket with Gabriella. And hopefully we win one of those Sick Kids cars, man. So, all right, Viruga, somebody's got daddy issues. Somebody's got daddy issues. And watch out. Watch out. Someone's pregnant, Virgo. Watch out. Maybe Sunny's pregnant. Maybe that's why Sunny is so angry all the time. Everyone caught a bunch of fly balls, though? Oh, you went for the batting practice and all that stuff? Oh, that's really cute, man. Wow, I haven't gone to the Jays in years, man. Finally, Viruga, the answer is yes. Emperor, take control of this situation. Emperor. There you go, guys. Wishing you the best for next. Hey, Leon. Oh, God, Leon, I just finished Virgo. I just finished the sexy Viruga. You guys are going to be good, man. And I went on and on with Virgo because I was talking to Amanda. Hey, Navi, I have the house rented for 3 days for an Airbnb in June. Those guys are coming to see the World Cup. I thought I would have been completely booked in June for the World Cup, but I'm not. There's like one couple is coming for 3 days. And then in August, I have another couple coming for 5 days. And so that's what's going on with the Airbnb. I'm excited. I'm excited about the World Cup coming to Toronto, but I'm not. I'm going to go to the bar and walk. I'm going to go to stay. You know where I am, right? Royal York and Bloor. I'm going to go to one of the bars by me and watch the game. Nothing too crazy, right? But first, I got to drop another 5 pounds. I got to drop another 5 pounds before I can drink beer and eat hamburgers. All right, Libra's up. And as always, Navi, I hope you're having a super, super beautiful day. It's great to see you. All right, next. What's up, Leon? You hope Leos are having sexy fun time because you hope that Virugas are having sexy fun time because you are? Leon. Leon. You see, Amanda, Leon's a Virgo. Leon's a sexy Viruga. She's having sexy fun time. What's going on with you? What's going on? Why are you having sexy fun time? Oh, my God, man. See? Oh, it's Pride Night? Oh, God, they would have had so much fun. So, anyways, I'm doing the Airbnb thing. So, Navi, I'm doing the Airbnb thing for the summer. I don't really want to do Airbnb for the winter because, you know, my house is older and the heat and all. It's going to get expensive in heat. But I think I'm still leaning towards renting the house out completely for the winter and then going to like Mexico or going to Thailand or something. One step at a time. I'm finally there, right? After 5 years, I'm finally going to be free. After 5 years, I'm finally free. I've been practicing my sax and everything. All right, back to work. Oh, my God. Oh, man. I dated a Virgo once. Holy shit. Virgos are freaks. Virgos are freaks in the sheets. Oh, my God. Libras, too. You guys are all freaks. Except Scorpios. You guys are prudes. No. Everybody calm down, man. 1 minute and then Libra's up. Yeah, 30 seconds, Libra's up. Oh, it would have been a lot of fun. Hey, anyways, Navi, like this week, Venus, that stuff in Cancer, this is a good week to make a lot of money. It's a good week to buy lottery tickets. And it's a good week to fall in love. It's a really good week to fall in love. All right, let's get on with Libra. And it's great seeing you, Navi. It's great. All right, here we go. Well, there was so much turnover on the sunny side recently. It's great that you're still here. Hey, Libra, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, bad news, man. One of our Libras here on the channel lost her job. She's having a hell of a life experience. There's another Libra on the channel who was banned from the channel for being Libra. There's like, so like some of these guys are in rough shape, but like we have a couple of sunny siders who have master's degrees in their Libras, and like they're really smart, and there's like I don't really see Libras falling too far. Although although a couple of you guys are in rough shape, you're telling me in your rough shape, but I don't see how. I don't see how a Libra can be in rough shape. Anyways, I'll tell you what's going on. This is a tremendous amount of sexy fun time. So Libras absolutely should have the horny bananas. Yeah, Libras should totally have the horny bananas. There we go. All right, Libras totally got the horny bananas. Totally sexy fun time. The problem is Libra is also attracting a lot of death and a lot of endings. Libra risings, attracting a lot of death, a lot of endings. Libras guys, you do have to watch your health. You could have a blood thing happen. You could have it's not like asthma, but it's more like a blood thing. It's not really like stub your toe or break a finger. It's not like that. It's really like something like sick. So, but at the same time, maybe you just get the cold, right? So Libra, watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your money. It's probably very, very expensive for you right now. You might be paying for other people, or other people might be paying for you. It looks like money's leaving your chart though, Libra. It looks like you're paying for other people. You could be paying down your credit cards. You could be paying off your mortgage. You could be looking to borrow money, right? Libras could be looking to borrow money right now or refinance a mortgage or something like that. I see that happening. Like some of our Libras are in finance, right? Some of our Libras are absolutely in finance. I can see her making a lot of money right now. I can see her doing the books. I can see her paying things off. I can see her getting a mortgage. I don't see her ever breaking up with a guy. I see no one ever would. I just don't see how anyone would break up with her. But like the Libra should be putting energy into the finances right now. Up here, something very good. If you're looking for love, go outside. Libras, if you're looking for love, you will absolutely find it. Now, this is a negative thing here as far as love is concerned for the Libras. It's not just love, it's partnership. So, like, it could be your job or any kind of legal association. People are being taken away. So, Libras might lose their job, right? Or they might lose the people they work with, or like they might get divorced, or their husband gets a job overseas, right? He goes away for a while. You don't have to be divorced. Maybe they just go away for a while. On the other hand, if you're single, Libra, you might meet somebody like right now, like very seriously. Guys, there's a tremendous amount of love in the air for everybody this week. However, some of the love is hidden, right? Like with regards to Leo, the love is hidden this week. You don't really see it. And there are other zodiac signs where the love is like platonic, right? Like it's a platonic love. Like Like Virgo, right? Like Virgo's a platonic love. It's friends first. There's nothing wrong with being friends first, guys. Seriously. So you should work it out. You have to be able to communicate. And if you can't communicate, you can't be in a relationship. It's that simple. And so one of the reasons Scorpios and Cancers are able to navigate relationships, it's because Scorpios and Cancers can read each other, whereas Cancers don't talk, right? And they ghost everybody and they spend all their time by themselves. But Scorpio recognizes how Cancers communicate, and Cancers recognize that Scorpios aren't actually crazy. They're just like emotional. And so that's how those guys work. Whereas in this situation, you know, and in different situations, there are different situations. There you go. For Libra, like Libra, there's absolutely love for you right now. It's just you have to go outside. Look, there's nothing down here, right? This is being drunk in public, right? That's drinking too much, partying too much. Libras are starting to party too much. So whatever, man. Libras never party anyway. So like get out there and have some fun. Accidental pregnancies, Libra's children are going to be taken away from them. So Libras have to watch out. Libra's children are being taken away. Libras might get sick. It is expensive, but if you put a lot of energy into paying off your expenses, it's going to be pretty good. It looks like a new job for Libra, and it looks like if you get outside, you're probably going to meet somebody. I'm hearing you, and what I'm hearing from the Libras sounds pretty bad, man. It really sounds bad. However, this looks like you're going to be good. So have faith. Libras, have faith. Have some faith, man. Okay, you're going to make it. Oh, Libra, motorcycle. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I could have. Oh, man. I'm leaning away from the BMW because the Dash is too old and it's too expensive for a bike like that. And I'm leaning into one of the Ducati Monsters. So just letting you guys know. Another month to go. One more month. Libra, truth bomb is on the way, man. Libra, truth bomb is on the way. And a motorcycle. Yes, no for the Libras. Holy God, man. The answer is no. Libra, the answer is no. The moon card. Something in the dark, Libra. Libra, something's happening, man. Libra, I don't know what it is. I'm still not, even though you guys keep telling me, I'm still not seeing Libra struggles. And this here, letting you know, this right here astrologically, this is the worst of it, right? This is the worst. And then in August, the end of August, when Mars is in Cancer, then it's going to be bad for Libras again. Libra energy might get divorced this year. You might get divorced, break up, lose the job. Don't be discouraged. It was difficult last month. It's going to be difficult again in 2.5 months, but you're going to be okay. You are going to be okay. I wish you the best, Libra. Good luck. Wow, Libra is not out of anything. they're like right in the middle of it right now. Danny, it's going to be right now is the worst. And it's not going to, and then it's going to get better. It's not going to get better, but it's going to chill out. And then something is going to happen. You're going to have problems with authority figures. Libras might lose their job at the end of August, right? So be careful. When that comes around, I'll tell you. We're not even close to that square thing. The Saturn-Mars thing, we're right now, we're being vigilant and we're watching for the Uranus square the nodes. Mars square the nodes, Uranus square the nodes, and Mercury retrograde. That's what we're focused on now. After that happens in June, towards June, then I'll start warning you guys about the Mars Saturn thing. All right, next. Good luck. Oops. Oh, no, I don't know what that button does. So Oh, I hope everything works out, man. I really do. I have to update all of this stuff. I gotta buy a bunch of shit for the house. I gotta get everything sorted out. Oh man, I drank a little last night and I spent a bunch of money doing shit I'm not supposed to do. Fuck. Fuck. All right. Well, did you learn your lesson? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish everyone the best. You know what's nice to see? After all of these years, we're in the age of Aquarius, right? We're moving deeper into Aquarius, and this is the age of information when everything will be revealed. It's nice to see, uh, excuse me, one or two of the astrologers out there are finally talking about light in astrology. One of the biggest questions that we have as astrologers is the question of, well, people say that doesn't sound like me at all. But the reason, and then astrologers will make up some kind of bullshit, like maybe you resonate more with it, but it's all bullshit because they don't really know what the fuck they're doing. And so, but it's nice to see that some people are becoming more and more aware of what's going on. And you can see, just as there are phases of the moon, there are phases of all the planets. And sometimes the moon is fully illuminated and sometimes it's not. It's that simple. So just like the Venuses aren't the same, aren't the same. And, so we're doing Daniela's thing this week, but when you look at her placements, you'll see that although her Venus is in the second house, it's retrograde. So that's going to bring its own challenges. It's exciting. So it's nice to see, like the very basic of the very fundamental concepts of astrology have to do with light. It's about light and darkness. That's what it's about. And it's nice to see that, it's happening. It's beginning. Navi, don't worry about it. You drop in every couple of months. It's all cool, man. We all know. I'm not pressuring you. Double deaths in the family. Holy jeez, man. What, grandparents? Oh man. I hope what I'm gonna say. Yeah, Scorps. What are you gonna do, Navi? Just roll with it. You're right. Be there for everybody. It's difficult. It's interesting. Now, most people are absolutely repeating shit that other people have said, right? Most people are doing the bullshit, but there are a couple of people who are, and don't fool yourselves. Don't fool yourselves. Many, many, many professional astrologers watch the sunny side. Many, many of them, because obviously that's who I relate to. That's obviously the only people, I'm not a person. I'm not a person. No one comes here for fun. But there are a lot of professional astrologers who watch the sunny side, right? Out of 1,000 people who are going to watch this video, I would say about 600 are tarot readers or semi-professional astrologers. Easily, I'd say 600. If we took a cross section of the chat right now, I'd say with 25 people here, I'd say about 17 of you read tarot cards. 20 of you read tarot cards. All right, next. Anyways, whatever, man. Let's move on. Scorpio is up. I'm curious to see what's going on. And Navi's right here. The biggest thing to learn about the age of Aquarius is there is no more, there will be less and less hidden knowledge. There will be more and more stupid, right? Until people stop being stupid and they recognize what they're looking at and they can tell the difference when they recognize the difference. But right now we're not there. at all, even remotely. There's still too much stupidness. You guys, even in my chat right here, you guys are asking questions that have to disappear from society. Like, you guys, the two questions have to disappear. That one question about interracial relationships, that question has to absolutely disappear from this. That question does not belong here on the sunny side. It doesn't even make sense because my parents come from different ethnicities. That's not that is an offensive question here. Another question, not that nobody, I'm not knocking, I'm just saying that question doesn't belong here. And the question that Amanda was asking about the relationships, we're beyond that. That question is not a sunny side question either. Neither of those are sunny side questions. But you know what is a sunny side question? When we were online the other night, and Mark, I think it was Mark, asked the funniest question. He said, like, have I ever seen a chart that didn't have Saturn in it? Well, obviously that's impossible, right? And that's kind of a silly question. However, that is an unbelievably creative question from a novice studying astrology. And that type of question will lead to other types of questions. So although it sounds silly, that's actually a good question. So, and that type of question leads to conversations like, did you know you can have a chart? We're doing a chart where the planets revolve around the Earth. That's what the chart we're looking at. That's why there's no Earth on the chart, but there's a sun. But if we did a heliocentric zodiac, you would see that the planet Earth is on that chart and the sun wouldn't be on that chart. So if that's the case, and if we did a zodiac chart from Saturn, which we can do, then Saturn wouldn't be in the chart. So that's actually an interesting question. And you guys wouldn't know the answer unless that question was asked. The other stuff, that's you being weak. And I'm not interested in talking about it. All right, next. The grandparents, right? Oh, Navi. Oh, and your uncle? Oh, Navi. Just be cool, man. Just be cool. It looks like there are going to be some deaths, right? So, like, there were some deaths. So, like, some of the zodiac signs are going through it. So, just do your best. Be cool, right? My brother-in-law is a Scorpio, and his dad died. His brother died all within the last year. So they're going to go do their celebration thing sometime this summer. All right, next. And obviously I'm dead to a lot of people. And so for me, I'm dead to a lot of people. So all right, let's move on. Scorp's up. What the hell? How did I do that incorrectly? Yeah, man, that question was actually a pretty good question. It seems so silly, right? But it's actually a solid question, man. We're going to be up in Scorpio's up in 45 seconds. Reminding everybody to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. And reminding everyone to force your friends to watch the video because misery loves company. And that's not true, man. I'm fucking about as miserable as it gets. And I hate fucking company. I don't even use the front fucking door, man. Like, I don't even have a key for it on my thing. It's like, oh my God. All right. Maybe misery doesn't love company. Misery likes the garden. All right, here we go, man. 10 seconds of Scorpios are up. All right, here we go. Hey, Scorp, what's up? I hope everything is super cool, man. Let's check your action out right now. It's great the Scorpios are checking in, right? You guys have been checking in. I'm seeing you on YouTube. I'm seeing your post. Everybody's cool. We're getting it together. You know, Scorpios are checking in. I'm getting messages. Here we go. All right, Scorp. So what's your deal? Holy jeez, man. Someone from a distant Scorp. Navi. You expecting anyone? Anybody expecting a guest? This is very much someone at a distance is coming to visit you, Scorp. Not me, man. Not me. No NFW. Oh my God. But then again, I do have the Airbnb happening. So maybe that's what it is. Scorpio, people from a distance, man. Scorps, peeps from a distance are coming to visit. Oh my God. Scorp, you might be traveling. You might be, well, it's also taking classes at school. And I'm taking some classes, right? I'm taking salsa, I'm taking dance class, and I go to Buddhist school. I just got to sort it out, right? This week is we're switching over kind of things. So maybe I'm going to meet someone at class, man. Scorpio, love is waiting for you at a distance. So if you take a vacation, Scorp, oh my God, if your Venus is in Scorpio, holy shit, you're about to fall in love, man. It looks really good. Actually, I'll tell you guys something. Right here, if you're at 23 to 25 degrees Scorpio, anything at 23 to 25 degrees Scorpio, you're about to fall in love. You should buy a lottery ticket. You might travel. Unbelievably auspicious. This is literally a once in 12-year transit. So what year are we in? 2026? Go back 12 years. What happened in 2014? That the fortunate expansion in luck that happened in 2014 is going to happen again. What did I do in 2014? I was in Vancouver, right? I think I met Brady in 2017. I think 2014, maybe I started teaching music on the North Shore in Vancouver, or maybe 2014. I don't know. I don't know what happened in 2014. So, whatever, man. Whatever. Anyways, that's kind of thing's going to happen again. So, good luck. Scorp, everybody, but Scorp in particular, whatever happened in 2014 is going to repeat. Maybe you're traveling. Maybe someone at a distance going to say hi. Maybe there's higher learning. Maybe you meet someone at school. Something about your philosophy is going to be well received. Down here in a couple of weeks, man, the North Node is going to leave the 5th house. And when the North Node leaves Pisces, right, when the North Node leaves Pisces, then Scorpio is legitimately back into love time. Like legitimately, all of the love problems, all the creative problems, it's all going to subside. Like it's all going to be better. And then good things are going to happen at the house for Scorpio. Right now, there is divorce energy in the air for Scorps. Oh, yeah. There's massive, massive breakup energy. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Do you guys know what Mars in the 7th house means? If you were to look that up on astro.com, if you type in Mars, if you Googled Mars in the 7th house, it would say, fuck you, Sonny. It does. It does. Well, on my computer, it does, but I think I have a virus. I think, whatever, man. Scorpios getting divorced, man. Ouch. There are also Scorpios might be in a legal situation. Not only that, this thing's scaring the shit out of me. Unexpected death. Scorpio, unexpected death is coming your way, man. I'm not joking. Life transformation is on the way. It could be money. It could be your health. Scorps might have an unexpected heart attack, might have unexpected problem with the kids, maybe it's not unexpected pregnancy. I wouldn't worry about that. But it's going to affect your money. It's going to affect your shared resources. It's going to come out of the blue, and it's going to happen in the next 2 weeks. And you're going to be like, fuck, that was a holy fuck-a-loodle thing, man. But there you go, Scorp. That's what you got to do. I don't think you're getting pregnant. I do think it's going to be financial. I do think it's going to be unexpected. That's what's going on. I also watch your health. When Mars makes it up, like in a month, your money's going to come, Scorp, right? So you just got to reset your relationships. Get to the gym, Scorp, get to the gym, watch your health. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Get to the gym. Once Chiron crosses over into Taurus, I don't really see any good fortune for Scorpio in love for like the next 25 Yeah, I don't see anything good news for Scorp. Anything else? Yeah, this is very good. So travel, money, money at a distance, love at a distance. Hey guys, I was working on the Shopify store last night. Yeah, I'm migrating all our stuff to Shopify, but like I have to pay for it, and I'm not sure that I want to do that. But then again, I wanted to send Daniela a Sunnyside hoodie for her birthday, and I couldn't do it. It's from the store we use right now. So I am moving everything to Shopify. I was just gonna, just take it nice and step by step. It'll be fun. I'll put all the Goofu merchandise and the Sunnyside stuff there. All right, that's it, Scorp. That's it, Scorp. It actually looks pretty good. Relationships are ending. Nah, something at the house is a little messed up. You're gonna be okay, Scorp. Oh my God, Scorp! There's a dry spell. Holy jeez, there's a dry spell, Scorp. Watch out. And as always, with Sunny, I don't know about you guys, but there's an OnlyFans model involved. Yeah, seriously? Yes, there is definitely an OnlyFans model involved. I miss her too, but she's better off without me, and we all know that. So good luck. Scorp, fuck, money's coming. Holy shit, 10 of Pentacles. I might get my money after all. Fuck, look at this, 10 of Pentacles. Oh God, I hope it works out. 10 of Pentacles, the answer is yes. Big money is on the way, Scorp. All right, guys, I wish you the best. Good luck. I still might do the hump day horoscopes. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see in a couple of weeks when I'm buff again. Good luck, Scorp. I wish you the best. Next. Maybe me and Navi will do a Sunnyside calendar. That'd be cute. Scorpio Sunnyside calendar. Yeah, everything is sorting itself out. I was bad last night I was bad. I sent Simone a drunk message, but like, whatever. Whatever. She's better off without me. You guys are better. She's better off without me. Not all of you, but some of you are better off without me. All right, Saji's up. Now here we go, man. Okay, wait. 30 seconds, Saji's up. The game was with your bosses from Windsor and Guelph? Hey, no way. Oh, that would have been fun. Oh, did they recognize you on the big screen and everything? We're not going to tell people what you do anymore, like, because, like, right, it's sensitive. But like that would have been fun, man. You guys would have. All right, 15 seconds and then Saji's up. Oh. Also, I want to quit my gym. I'm at the Fit for Less, but it's kind of nasty. I don't really like going to dirty gyms. I want to go to because I'm a snob, right? So, anyways, whatever. Let's move on. And the Y is too far. Hey, Saji, what's up? Okay, guys, check it out, man. So, like, seriously, I'm hearing all about Libras and they're in trouble, right? I don't know, okay? But, like, I'm not hearing that the Sagis are in trouble. But the Sagis are in the worst situation out of all zodiac signs. Or I think so. Like, Gemini's getting attacked. That's pretty bad. But has money coming to them. Or like Scorpio's getting a divorce. But like Scorpio is like, they have money coming. This is gonna be okay. So like Taurus, it has problems right now. But again, Taurus is gonna be okay. Sagittarius, I see, although I'm not hearing it, Bonnie seems fine, but Saggy looks like they're in the worst shape. So right now, Saggy is attracting death. Saggy's attracting death right now, so watch out. Sagittarius is attracting death. Saggies might get sick. It's technically death of a mother. There's a possibility you're paying for everybody, so that's going to be a problem. Watch out for that. But you know what, man? This is major good for money. Like major good for money. Sagittarius is about to inherit a shit fuck ton of money. Like every time I get stressed out about the business, I remind myself my sister's a Sagittarius. And so Sagittarius is about to get a shit fuck ton of money. So like, there we go. So stop stressing everything out. On the other hand, guys, something is going to happen where Sagis are getting divorced. There is no way around it. Something is going to happen this week where there's some kind of something messed up is about to happen in the next, between now and June. Oh, we're in June. Between now and the end of June, something unexpected is going to happen to Sagis' relationships. You could easily get divorced, easily have a mental breakdown, easily do something crazy, so watch out. However, and you're attracting death, right? Technically death of mother, watch your mother-in-law. So those are all problems, man. Addition to that, down there, Saggy is very busy, right? You're running around doing stuff. I don't know what you're doing, but you're obviously very busy. And right there is the mother of all cock blocks. Oh, man. You think the Virgos were complaining about their guy who won't touch them? Fuck, Sagittarius, they have the worst, man. In addition to that, the energy is taking children away. So if you're a Sagittarius, you'll find that the kids are going to be moving out of the house. Maybe if you're divorced, they're going to go stay with the dad. Like a lot of different stuff's going to happen with the kids. So Sag, roll with it. Focus on your finances, focus on your money, and pay off the credit card. You might win some legal money. And that's what I would do, Sag. I would focus on the money and just forget about relationships right now. Like seriously, just don't worry about it. Just live your life, enjoy your life, and focus on your money. This money thing only happens once every 12 years, right? So I'm going to remind you guys that Sagittarius is a similar kind of money thing that's going to happen that happened about 12 years ago. So there you go. There you go. Maybe you're going to sell your house. Maybe you're going to make a lot of money and sell your house. There you go. Because the North Node's down here, right? Anyways, that's going to move over there shortly. And soon, by the end of the summer, I would expect Sagittarians to have a new car by the end of the summer. By August, September at the latest, Saggies are going to have a new car. All right. Seriously? Yeah, man. Like, seriously. But I do see divorce for Sagittarius, breakup energy. I don't actually see cheating in relationships, but I do see divorce, believe it or not. Anyways, there's a lot of sexy fun time for the Sag, so get out and have some fun. All right. Oh, my God. Look, Saggy, sex magic. Someone is doing some sex magic on you. There you go, man. That could be fun. Sex magic, and someone wants peace. Good luck, Sag. That girl's a Sagittarius, right? Her name is that girl. She's a Saggy over in Europe. I told her to stay close. A couple of the Sag, stay close. It's going to be, holy shit, fuck. The answer is no, 10 of swords. Sag, watch out. I'm trying to make it sound nice, but astrologically and with the tarot, it looks rough. I wish you the best, Sag. Good luck. It's going to be a little tricky. Good luck. Next. You dropped your phone? You broke your phone? Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. I feel good, Navi. I started practicing my sax again, but like really practicing now. Like practicing like I'm getting ready to go, you know. I think about it, man, if Brandy and I stayed together, if I had moved to Florida, now I'm not MAGA, right? But like if I moved to Florida, I would have been playing my sax at all those retirement complexes. It would have been so much fun. Just go out, in the afternoon. It's all shaded and air conditioned, and just play for all the retirees at those places, man. Nice and chill. That would have been a really good life, man. That would have been a nice retirement for me. No stressing out, just doing some smooth, playing a little bit of jazz, hanging out with everybody. That would have been a good life, man. What are you going to do now, Sonny? I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna be angry and hateful. What did you think was good? What did you think was gonna happen to me? What's the next logical evolution of my personality? I thought you were gonna be angry and hateful as well, Sonny. Yeah, see? Fulfill destiny manifest. Destiny manifest. Here we go. Capricorns are up. And then I'm going to go grab a drink from the red cup, and we'll finish up with the other two the way we do our thing. Maybe I'll go, I will garden for the rest of the afternoon. It's only 2:00. Yeah, I'll go dig that up. Take an hour and dig it up, but it's hot, right? It's okay. All right, here we go. All right, 45 seconds. Yeah, I get it, man. It's all good. Time to get a new phone. No big deal, man. No, I get it. I get it. 30 seconds. Life is changing, Navi. I'm not the guy I used to be. I changed my pictures. I changed the picture on the sunny side, and my dance partner, I was trying to show off, right? Show her the sunny side, and she's like, that doesn't look like it. So I changed all the pictures because I'm this guy now. I'm not that old Sunny. I'm this guy now. And I don't know who this guy is, but this guy takes dance lessons. This guy studies Buddhism. This guy still plays music. This guy's still all those things. It's just a different life now, and I'm interested. I want to be the new me. I'm very excited, and I'm proud to represent myself like this. All right, let's move on. Hey Capricorn, what's up, man? I hope everything is super cool. Let's check your action out. Capricorn. Oh my god. So everything sucked the holy wazoo for Sagittarius, right? I don't have a lot of good news for Sagittarius, except there's a lot of sexy fun time. Except with the sexy fun time for Sagittarius also comes sickness. Saggies have to watch out for a heart attack and stroke. No kidding. And Saggies have to watch out, they're attracting death. But money's good. For Capricorns, it's completely different. Everybody is in love with Capricorn right now. Oh, God, man. I got to find me a sexy Capricorn. Capricorns are sexy. I don't say this much, but because I don't meet a lot of Capricorns. So because I don't go to work. But how come you don't meet any Capricorns, Sonny? Because I don't go to work, man. That's why I don't meet Capricorns. I meet people who stay at home, like Cancers, or like people who drink a lot, like Pisces. Fuck, man. All right, whatever. Capricorn, this is a very good time for relationships. Very, very good time. This could indicate multiple relationships. It could indicate a marriage. It can indicate a divorce, right? If you have this in your natal chart, I would say you're getting divorced. But as a transit, it looks like you're actually getting married and attracting people. It's different, right? The energy is different. Down here, there is a lot of sexy fun time. Watch out, Capricorn, accidental pregnancies. So light your candle of protection, right? You're going to have accidental pregnancies. There might be problems with the kids. And if you're a Capricorn who does anything on social media or in the entertainment industry, we have some Capricorns here on the channel in the entertainment industry, right? Like, remember, like Gina used to send her buddies here, all her clients here. So Capricorn, it's a good time for the entertainment industry. You might be putting a lot of energy into your YouTube channel. So get out there and do your thing, man. Capricorn, get out and do your thing. It's a lot of love, a lot of sexy fun time. Watch for injuries, watch for injuries. You might unexpectedly decide to get a pet, or, this might sound a little weird, but like your dog might run away. Capricorn, if your dog runs away, or like your daughter runs away, like someone runs away from your house, leave it in the comment section. If so, right? So people are being, from the house, people are being removed, right? In the family, people are being removed. If you're younger, your parents could be getting divorced. It looks like people are running away. Like, it looks like pets might run away. Pets might get sick. Kids might run away. Kids might get sick. It looks like accidental pregnancy. And I think you should just go out and do your thing. This is going to surprise you. That's going to surprise you in your day-to-day life. You might act in the next, between now and July, you might like stub your toe. You might like break your foot. Or you might break your hand, break your arm. Your pets might get sick. I don't see you getting bit by a dog. I see Geminis getting bit by a dog, so watch out for that. It looks like, your pet's going to run away now. So there you go. I don't see them getting sick. I think they're going to run away. What else is going on? Watch your money, watch your money, watch your money. But like, you should be, the nodes are going to be in the money sector soon enough, right? So Capricorn, you should be getting yourself prepared to take advantage of the nodes in your money sectors. And that's what's going on. But Pluto is here. You might be forced to get rid of your stuff. Like Capricorn, for the next couple of years, you're going to be spring cleaning. You're going to be in a process of upgrading your stuff. And if you haven't done so yet, it's like me. My computers are broken, right? So I got to go buy new computers. That's the kind of concept of Pluto. If it was Saturn there, it would be like, fuck, I lost my computer. Someone stole my computer. What the fuck? I got to go buy another one. So like, that's Saturn. It got, so Saturn, it gets taken away. Pluto, it's broken. It's obsolete. Time to upgrade. And so that's the deal, man. So good luck, Capricorn. That's the deal. All right. Something unexpectedly is going to happen to your car or your computer or cell phone, talking about all of that. So if that's a situation, something unexpected happens like that, then let me know. Leave it in the comments section. All right, Capricorn, here we go. Thanks, Navi. Oh my God, Capricorn, red flag, man. Red flag. Just want to remind you, though, we embrace all red flags on the channel. And someone's in the closet, but they usually are. Capricorn, here we go. And finally, King of Swords. The answer is maybe. Clarity. You're going to have clarity, Capricorn. You brain it out, man. Head over heart. But you're Capricorn. You're a head over heart kind of person anyways. All right, guys. Good luck. I wish you the best. Next. Oh, wow. Capricorn. Sue's going to have a problem with the kids. Sue's going to have problems with the kids. Melody's going to have problems with the kids. Devon's going to have problems with the kids. Holy smokes, guys. I hope you're okay. All right, break time. Break time. I hope everybody's cool. Break time. And then Aquarius is up, and we're almost done. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh, I didn't do this properly. All right, guys, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Are you guys still there? All right, let's finish up. Two more and then we're finishing up. I'll show you what I'm drinking a little today. This is what the vodka coolers look like here. In Canada, I'm drinking these guys, the Black Fight vodka coolers. I have a couple left from yesterday, so I'm just finishing it off. That's like, I'm an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic. If there's booze here, I'm going to drink it. So that's the deal. All right, next. What else is up? We covered a lot of stuff today. You know, I'm going through a situation that I never thought I would go through. And it's the craziest situation. Like it's a situation of identity. And you know, like you guys know I'm arrogant, right? And I have a huge ego. However, so when it comes to the hypnosis stuff, I do consider myself one of, part of the upper echelon of hypnotists, very sincerely. And so I don't really have a problem doing hypnosis stuff, like doing the meditations for you guys, because like I'm more than pretty good at it, despite what anyone says about anything about my techniques. Then the astrology stuff I'm pretty good at, but actually I'm better than a lot of people at it, but there's so much noise out there, right? But one of the things that I'm having difficulty with is the music thing. I don't consider myself one of the best of the best. I'm just not. I'm just not. Although I am really good. And so it's really weird, like I don't know I'm not sure what to teach anybody, or if it's even a point to teach anybody anything in music. So I don't know about the videos. I'm in a weird stage in life. And all I really want to do is just do travel vlogs. It's all I want to do. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I find that a lot of the stuff I did, it's a lot of it falls on deaf ears. And the world moves at its own cadence. And so, and within the world's cadence, there are sub vibrations at your own frequency. So I think I'm just going to move on. And eventually, not in my lifetime, but eventually, more and more will come to light. And and then eventually it's going to be a pretty good day. You're not going to be speaking, ignorance, fear, stupidity. You're all going to catch up. Who was the girl? There was one. Anyways, let's move on. All right. I have to garden a little. I don't have to garden a little bit. That's kind of a Monday thing. I don't really like gardening on the weekend. But I do have to finish that meditation for you guys for tomorrow night. And I guess I'm going to have to get ready to go to SGI tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I'll go to SGI. And when I'm downtown, if I finish the meditation today, then after SGI, I'll probably go visit H at the store, see what she's up to and what all the girls are up to. And then that's it. Here we go. Agua's up. You guys ready? Thanks for spending this morning with me, guys. Guys, take control of your lives. Right? I don't know what stage you are in your lives, but at this stage in my life, I want the answer yes. I'm not really into the other stuff. So, take control of your life. And we're taking control by letting go. Letting go is your new superpower. So I wouldn't tell you to let go of that guy if he's not doing his, but I would tell you to not waste your time, is what I would say. Is what I'm saying. Next. Letting go is your new superpower. Take control by letting go. Take control by letting go. That's the new mantra here on the sunny side. 30 seconds and then Aqua's up. Take control by letting go. Letting go is your superpower. The more you can let go of, the stronger you will be. Let go of the cheeseburger. Let go of the French fries. Let go of future faking yourself. Let go of wishing that the other guy is going to get his shit together, because he's not. Let go of all that shit and take control of your life. Here we go. Hey, Agua, what's up? Hope everything is super cool, man. Well, Aqua, Aqua, look at this. Look at this. Everybody, look at this. So that's the horizon, right? That's outer world. This is home world. And you can see that there's nothing up there. So, Aqua, you should be totally focused at home, right? Like everything should be focused on home. Actually, Mars is actually in your house. So, excuse me, this looks like renovations. Aqua, this looks like renovations. Excuse me. It's not really beautifying the house. It's not like painting. It's not necessarily painting or anything like that. That's kind of a Venus thing. But Mars is like, cutting down trees, renovations. You might have a rent increase. There might be a problem at the house. Aqua, like not today. And in case I forget, next in a couple of weeks, Mars is going to square the nodes. And so that's going to cause a real problem for everyone. And although I'm saying we're focused on the house right now, and of course, it looks like Aquas might be moving or they're going to rent increase or something breaks at the house and it's a bit of a problem, or your parents get divorced or one of your parents gets very, very, very sick. Aquas have to watch out for the health of their parents. It looks like something completely unexpected is going to happen to the kids. Yeah, like the kids, like it looks, I would guess this summer, because Aquas have accidental pregnancy coming up in their chart, right? So you might get accidental pregnancy, which is kind of fun, I guess, and a lot of sexy fun time this summer for the Aquas. However, there's also a major situation that's going to happen to the kids. I don't necessarily think anyone is going to get sick, but I think the kids are going to leave for whatever reason. Like they're going to have to go spend some time with their dad, or they're going to travel for like something. But something unexpected is going to happen with the kids. It's going to be a real thing. It could be a situation, Aqua, where this summer you actually get pregnant again. After all, could you imagine? Oh, I'm not going to. I always name names on the sunny side, right? I always call your names out and stuff. But like, we have a couple Aquas that don't want no more kids. So like we have a couple of Aquas who have plenty of kids and they're getting ready for getting ready for to travel. They're a bunch, man, they're a bunch of Sunnysiders who are waiting for me to get my shit together so that I can go do these travel vlogs and you can watch them. Like I know you guys are doing it. I just haven't got my shit together yet, man. Give me a break. Let me finish this up. It's been 5 years. And then, once I get through this, the last month or so of this 5-year stuff, then we'll take it from there. I'm not going to be crazy. I'm not going to go buy anything crazy. I am keeping the Mustang. I am going to spend the money and fix it all up. But that's me. I don't actually want anything expensive out in front. I don't want to get robbed. I have lots of stuff, but nothing's really expensive here. All right, next. I am excited. All right, whatever, man. Aqua, plastic surgery. I know you guys say no. I know you guys say no. I know you guys say no. Aqua, you're getting plastic surgery, man. Don't hide. All right. Money. Okay, so this, you guys can see the shift in energy, right? You can see right now it's about the home, but the energy is going to shift over here, and you see it's going to bunch up with that again. And you can see that this is here right now, which is money, but you can also see that it's about to shift. It's about to shift. So Aqua, right, and here, this is a lot of freedom in the day. This is an office romance. Oh my God. You know what? This is like an office romance. Aqua, you're probably going to meet someone at the gym or the coffee shop, man. So go out there and do it. Aqua, love is waiting for you. Aqua, like this week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, if you're looking for a new job, you're going to get it, or you're going to get it. You should have a lot of freedom in your day. As freedom in the day can often mean you lost your job, but this is actually a good time for Aqua to work on their habits. You might get a pet. If an Aquarius or Aquarius rising gets a pet, let me know in the comments section. And Aqua, it very, very much looks like an office romance. Holy jeez, man. You're going to fall. You're going to have a little fling with someone you work with. That is hot. Watch your driving, right? Watch your driving, watch your computers and stuff. But I don't really think that's going to be a problem. Saturn isn't really freaking anything out for a while. Aquas are going to have to watch your driving later on in the summer, okay? Like August, you're going to have to watch your driving. You're going to have to watch your cars later in the summer. Right now, just take it easy. Also, Aquas, you're going to have your movement restricted. At the end of the summer, some Aqua energy, some Aquarius energy might be going to jail, so watch out. Just warning you. All right, but right now, it's focused on the home. You might be moving. Aqua, red light, man. Whatever it is, there's a red light, so be careful. So, there's a red light. And sisters, Aqua, sisterhood is in play. Red light and your sisters. Here we go, Aqua. Yes, no for the Aquas. And the answer is, oh, fuck no. Fuck no. The answer is, fuck no. It's the Tower, man. Oh, my God. Aqua, there is an ending coming. You might be moving. There's an ending coming. But there's actually office romance. It looks quite romantic for Aquarius if you could pull it off. And watch out for the accidental pregnancy next month. And watch out for car accidents all summer. All right, good luck. Next. Oh, man. There we go. Hope everybody's super cool, man. Almost done. Something crossed my mind, as I was reading Aquarius, I was thinking of something else, and I can't remember what it is right now. Well, I hope everybody's okay. Thanks for spending the afternoon with me, guys. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Please blah, 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 blah. Do your thing. And do your thing, guys. All right? This looks like an incredible week of love. And this week of love and money, although Venus conjuncts Jupiter every year, okay? Venus conjuncts Jupiter every year. And Venus conjunct Jupiter is not really as strong as Venus trine Jupiter. It's a different thing. But Venus only conjuncts Jupiter in the sign of Cancer once every 12 years. And for the water signs, that's unbelievably auspicious. So very, very good things are in store for all the water signs, especially for water signs around 23 degrees, right? So like something really good is going to happen to Simone this week. And something really good is going to happen to Nabi this week. And so, for those who have a lot of energy in Pisces up a little higher, 23, 24, 25, something very good is going to happen to you guys this week as well. So whatever's going, but at the same time, this is the most Chinese fire in a long time. And for some of you, it's going to get expensive. For some, it's going to get violent. For some of you, it's going to be mental. Some of you, it's going to be, for all of you, it's going to be out of control. So take it easy. Take it easy. There's a lot of astrology that's going to happen in the next 6 weeks. So be cool, man. Be cool. I don't think it's all going to be good either. So whatever, man. Here we go. Now get out and enjoy your lives, guys. Take control by letting go. We're taking control by letting go. Oh, 30 seconds, I think. What the hell is this? There we go. That's us. All right. All right, 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Here we go. What are you going to do, man? Life is life. If there's someone that you care about, reach out and tell them, you know? Whatever. Next. Hey, Pisces. Finally, dearest Pisces. Hey, Pisces, what's up? I hope everything is super sexy, amazing with you. Yeah, the problem is, we were talking to Amanda earlier and her Virgo, and, she's a Virgo and her Virgo guy. There aren't a lot of adults in this world. There are not a lot of stand-up people in this world. So, like, I understand how you guys are having your relationship problems. There's you guys going at different frequencies, man. It's just that simple. And so I wish everyone the best. You need a lot of patience until you guys start to vibrate together, and then everything is going to be cool. At the beginning, when you guys are out of sync in relationships and you're going through the yes-no thing, and the you have to have patience with each other until your energies line up. All right, that's my 2 cents on that. Pisces, car accidents, right here. Pisces, car accidents. Pisces, car accidents, fighting with your brothers and sisters, breaking your cell phone, not necessarily nosebleeds, maybe hearing aches, rushing around a lot, car accidents, definitely car accidents, breaking cell phone, breaking computer, arguing with your brothers and sisters. Your brothers and sisters might get sick. Hey, watch this. So money is all about hard work, right? But like when Mars gets over there to Cancer, that's going to be a massive square. That's going to be really difficult. And for Pisces, something about the kids is going to cause a problem financially at the end of the summer. So in advance, like letting you know, the end of the summer is going to be expensive for the kids. And like this is going to be over here. Jupiter is going to be over there at the time. So like, oh, that's the wrong thing. Jupiter, man. Jupiter is going to be. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jupiter is going to be over in the 6th house for a while at that time. So you might be gaining weight or taking care of people at the end of the summer. But Pisces, keep in mind, the kids are going to become expensive at the end of the summer. At the end of the summer, there's also, between now and the end of the summer, Pisces, strong possibility for accidental or intentional pregnancy. So Pisces, watch out for getting pregnant. Not right now. Right now, watch out for your driving. Keep working. Do your money thing. The spotlight's on the house, but like something mental is going to happen at the house. In June, something mental is going to happen at the house. Unexpected, like Pisces, you might unexpectedly have to move in June. Or like you might we're in June. At the end of June, Pisces, you might unexpectedly have to move. Your house might have some unexpected renovations that have to happen that might force you to move or like take some time away. It's going to be weird, but that's what's going on, man. Something weird about the house is going to happen. There's a tremendous amount of love happening with you right now, Pisces. A very, very romantic time. Go back to 2014. Maybe you met someone in 2014. Maybe you fell in love. Maybe you got married in 2014. Maybe you got pregnant around 2014. But something good is about to happen, like right now. This entire summer, something good is about to happen to you. You just have to watch out because towards the end of the summer is going to be a problem there. All right, what else going on with Pisces? That's it, man. Work your ass off, work your ass off, work your ass off. And if you're in social media, you do anything in the creative field, this is the time to do it. So Pisces super lucky in love. Like right now, Pisces might get pregnant. Like Pisces super, super lucky in love. You should do something about it, Pisces. If you're like Pisces, if you're single or if you even like somebody, you should push the envelope this week, like very seriously. That is a conjunction. This is what you want in your astro chart. So like Pisces, and like you're the wordy one, right? You're the pushy one right now. So Pisces, go do it. If there's someone that you like, you should really go for it. This is holding you back, but that's going to be gone shortly. Like really, this has been going on and on and on and on. That's going to leave. Like Pisces, you probably have a lot of secret admirers and guys trying to step up, but you might have a case of, why is this fucking loser talking to me? You might have a case of that. Like, who the fuck, what did I do to make this fucking guy want to talk to me? So like that might be what's going on, Pisces. So be cool with it, but it's going to pass soon. Yeah, in a couple of weeks, all that's gone. And what remains is truly romance. So, if you're not feeling it, give it a second chance. If you are feeling it, 100% go for it. Again, there's some kind of weird thing going to happen at the house. What are you going to do about it? It's going to be unexpected. But like, so what, man? Go do your thing, Pisces. Maybe like, we'll see, Pisces. It's all going to be cool. And Pisces, this is a good time for Pisces. Not a good time for certain signs. Very good time for other signs. Holy smokes, Pisces. Someone's an energy vampire. Oh my God. It might be me. Pisces, someone's an energy vampire. And someone is definitely in the closet. All right, Pisces, here we go. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Maybe. Queen of Swords. Unbiased judgment. Right? Kind words, clarity. That's interesting. All right, Pisces. That's interesting. Watch out. There's an energy vampire. All right, Pisces. Be cool, man. I wish you the best. Good luck with everything. And I'll see you soon. Next. Wow, we did it, man. We really did it. I made it through the horoscopes. Oh. All right, let's get out of here. Good luck, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I wish everyone the best. And, it's time, if you hang out on the sunny side, anyways, it's time to put your ideas first, right? If you like something, do it. If you like someone, talk to them. If you don't like, and don't give a fuck what anyone else says, because they're not going to be there for you anyways. And there's not really any of this stuff that we use to guilt each other and hold each other together. Any of words, make-believe words that you use as glue to hold yourself together, is not true. So the only reason you should do anything is because that's what you want to do. Like, you like the girl, go do it. You don't like the girl, don't do it. The girl doesn't want to be with you, then leave her the fuck alone. So like, if she wants to be with you, think about it. If she doesn't want you to, leave her the fuck alone. And that's what the deal is, man. Some of the zodiac signs have friends first, right? A platonic situation. Some of the zodiac signs have sexy fun time first. Life is different for everyone. But it's up to you to reach out and seize your own destiny without fear, without apprehension, without even giving a fuck about what the other person thinks. You liking that person has nothing to do with that person liking you. So behave accordingly. You can like someone and be nice to someone, and that person can hate your fucking guts. Right? So just keep that in mind. Your world should not be shaped by what other people think of you. That's a really weak frame to go through. Tomorrow's hypnosis deals with this. It deals with the idea that in the past, we allow other people's their perception to shape us, whether it's, people are violent towards us, or they were sexually aggressive towards you when you were younger, or they're like just mean, or they steal from you, or they're violent towards you, or they block you out, or they say bad shit behind your back. Or like me, man, I've already showed you that I have haters who go post shit all over the internet about me. We already know we have haters have watch parties with all their fucking loser hate friends to watching me trying to we already know that. So that's the way the world is. So why the fuck would you let those losers interfere with your decisions in life? Why would you do fucking anything about those losers? Right? They're on the other side of the camera. You're not there. You don't belong there. It's up to you to engage with them or not. And if you choose not to, it's fine, because they ain't coming, man. And that's just the way it is. So be cool with yourself and do the thing. Oh, Quill just posted some hateful stuff. All right, Scorpio. All right, guys, that's the action. Wishing everyone the best. Good luck. And I'll see you guys soon. Wishing everyone the best. Good luck. Next.